the brush? Chat, I will turn this bus around. Hi. Welcome. Welcome back to hell. Shu Takumi can't help us here. We're gonna play Dual Destinies. Hello. Hope you're all doing good. No more 3DS streams. Well, yeah, so that was the thing. Bustin makes me feel good. That was the thing. I did actually buy the Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, the 6th one. I bought them off the 3DS eShop when it was shutting down because Capcom was like, they're a couple dollars. Unlike Nintendo, Capcom put their stuff on sale. But that was before I even played the first Phoenix Wright. So I was like, I don't know, maybe someday I want to play them. And I was looking into them, and I was looking at the like footage of the original 3DS compared to the re-release of 5 and 6, and I'm like, I don't think the crunch is worth it. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe someone's like, no, I'm so mad he's playing this instead of the 3DS one. Thank you, Leighton. Leighton is here. Cows been long back in their goat stats. They've been doing pretty good. The models were not great, I know. Well, yeah, but the crunch of the GBA and then DS sprites was delicious, and I didn't want to sacrifice that for convenience sake. Because don't get me wrong, I love streaming DS and 3DS games, but it does mean I'm hunched over a tiny little thing the entire, like, dozens of hours for one of these games, right? So I was looking at this, and yeah, I was like, I'll just pick up the trilogy, which was just on sale, and I didn't buy it, so I had to pay full price. It's okay. Seems to be a decent collection, but yeah. We live for the hunchins. They call me Nifty Honkin' Hunchins. But yeah. 3D crunch is different than 2 crunch. Yeah, it's not like a N64 PS1 crunch, where you have the weird vertex displacement, everything's real crunchy. It's like, it just seems like a competently done 3D game on the 3DS. And I'm like, well, this way I can just kind of like relax. Maybe I can even play with a controller and just kind of enjoy the madness. But yeah, I was not sure if I was gonna play 5 or 6, and I eventually was like, you know what? It would be interesting to see what this series is without Shu Takumi at the helm. And I know people have controversial opinions on 5 and 6, and I know nothing about them. So I just get to go in fresh and be like, y'all are nuts, these games are great, or oh my god, what were they thinking? Also, it's great. So we'll see. You know, have a check for what you investigate? What does that mean? We're too far down the rabbit hole. Yeah. Better soundstage. Yeah. Definitely a time. I hope you have fun. I'm excited to check it out. Thank you, Gam. Hello. I like all of them. It seems like most people like all of them. Just everyone has their individual games and or cases that they're like, yeah, that one's I'm not crazy about. 4, 6, a lot of good things. All of them are good. I mean, I'm like, even the worst Ace Attorney trial that I've done, I'm still like, yeah, I suffered to get through that, but my god, what a ride. Parentheses negative. like even the worst time is still like, oh my god. And like, you know, there's like the shared trauma I have from getting to go through with a chat. We're all in it together, and we all get to look at each other and be like, you see what I'm seeing? Are they saying what I think they're saying? We're in this? Okay, great. Playing this by myself, I'd be like, oh my god, why am I doing this? Why would I do this? Why would I continue to go down deeper into the dungeon? It's quite deranged. Good. I would hope so. But anyway, let me get caught up with stuff so we can hop in, because I'm already late enough as it is. But also, I hope you are doing well. If anyone tuned in to our GDQ Halo 2 shenanigans yesterday, I hope you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. We had a 3-way race. Unfortunately, Kizaron couldn't make it. Originally, we were planning on doing a 2v2, which we practiced on Friday on stream. Yeah, we were on the GDQ hotfix. The VOD will go on their YouTube channel at some point, I think, but it's, you know, it's on Twitch. The circus case and the warnings about almost as bad as the case. I think the circus case might be my least favorite case, but also kind of my favorite, and not favorite, but I am not having a single birthday. Perfect hammy for this. Perfect hammy for this game. Thank you. And also happy birthday, Jolly. I hope it's a wonderful, jolly birthday. Old Bag's the worst. Every time I see Old Bag is a bad day, but the circus case is uniquely awful in its not so much its structure, but its characters and motivations. It's just kind of uniquely, I hate, like, at least the shit in Apollo Justice with Trucy's panties was for a joke. It was a wink and a nod to make you uncomfortable. The circus case was like, nope, that's just who these characters are. So we just had to sit in that for a while. It was great. Mo was awesome. He's around. Anyway, let's move on. And on to brighter and crispier pixels. The discard of physics, yeah. Yeah, I am still glad that I half figured out some of that solution, as opposed to most of the time where I'm like, I don't know what they want me to say. I was like, wait, what if that and then that one on top? It's so stupid. It's the Rube Goldberg of insanity, is what I'm here for. But anyway, fourth reason, the only one I consider on the same level of bad as one next stream. Case the laundry room, I need to do laundry. Absolutely. Just throw your dirty clothes into a door and close it, and then open another random door an hour later. And someone's clothes will hop out. Who knows which? Enjoy Oldbag as a character. She's so silly. Well, we have Oldbag's only fan in the house today. Glad to see you. Welcome. She's not indefensible. She's just such an archetype that I cannot stand. So it's like, anytime she shows up, it's like, ugh, go away. Anyway, Oldbag only fan. The way that you decided to phrase that. Yeah. Anyway, listen. I already on GDQ said. What did I say? I got killed. I hopped out of a tank, and a Marine killed me with a warthog. And I said it wasn't on a mainline GDQ event or anything, but it's fine. But I was like, that Marine just pinned me with his hog, and I died. So if I'm never invited back to GDQ, I understand, and I accept their distaste. I'm banned for life. It was worth it. Anyway, let's get caught up with stuff and hop in the game, because we have stuff to do. First of all, in between streams, there's some subs and resubs from Bono, Riolo, Dark Sass, and Toast Proposal. You gifted a sub to Moobot. Welcome back. Finally! I've been trying for years. And also, Dual Destinies was recommended I stream by SmashMat202, Afterglow and Faro's Guide and Gravity, Flutter Ninja Sucks, Arsenic Edward, Malinor, Wiremouse, Maribor, Coop Blooper, Kimi Kappa, and Sandra Servbot, as well as like a dozen plus people who were like Ace Attorney, but I didn't write all your names down, I'm sorry. Thank you. We're gonna do it. We're gonna check it out. And we're, god damn it, I guess now I'm committing to 5 and then 6. And then who knows? Who knows? Will I decide to play Investigations? Will I play Greatest Attorney? Will I stop streaming and just dig a deep hole and stand inside of it until the tides send me away? Who knows? All I know is that I want to see the man point. And then Danganronpa. And then Danganronpa gunshot noise. Yeah. Yeah, Gam. Listen, if I do Danganronpa, that's going to be me in a call with you, Gam. Because I would drag you down with me. Gam is the person I know. Gam streamed Danganronpa years ago and was like, Barry, do not look. Like, Gam knows what would click in my brain or not. And Gam was like, you would hate every I'm like, you're probably right, but dig a hole and play Grace. Keep the blood red, not pink. No, the pink bud's the best part. Do not. Umineko, what is that? I don't know what it is. Anyway, what happened over here? Bah, boo, beep-bo, ba-ba, boo. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. There's been several things already. Tarwan, thanks for 20 months. Ugron, thanks for 55. How come Mom lets you have dual destinies? Rival Link, thanks for 69 bits. Gay lawyer time again, let's go. Happy Pride, everybody. K's Mariah, thanks for 10 months. More Ace Attorney, let's go. Red, thanks for 40 months. Chat, be good. Gambler 1, spoilers. Unlike previous games, I know nothing about all of Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. No spoilers, foreshadowing, or nudge, nudge, wink, wink stuff. Be good. Be good, chat. Mint Mango Art, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your bronze key. 2 whole Destinies. Holy moly. Now there's 2 of them. It's getting out of hand. I will play the Devil's Advocate. I humbly request Danganronpa. Well, we'll see. I'm not saying yes or no, other than that, my god. Would that be a nightmare? And it's very, very, very far down my list.
Very good.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. More graphic and less serious. I am genuinely interested in the 999 games, Nonary games. I don't know if I would stream it or not, but I've heard good, or at least interesting things about them over the years. But Danganronpa seems to be more contentious overall, whereas people are like, yeah, 999, Nonary, all those are great. Those are solid. But yeah, keep me around those, right? I think I've bought them a couple different times. Because I think I have, no, I think I have some of them. I think Rena gifted me one of them on Steam and was like, do it! And that was like 4 years ago. So, thanks, Rena. 99, my beloved. Playing our games for the love of God, even if it's off stream, I don't care. Yeah, people seem to like them. Gotta play it on the captured DS. Yeah, I think people were saying that like 99 is best on the DS, and there's things they changed to make it work, or something. I don't know. I really know nothing. VLR are fucking good. We're gonna become a deadlock streamer right now. 9 discussion, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to watch the CG movie 9 times, and then chat just went off on a tangent. I don't know what they're talking about. I still need to play Bad Rats. I still need to quit streaming forever. So listen, we'll see what comes first. Fast for virtual replays? Yeah, because Thing 99 is a lot about like repeat playthroughs and like permutations and differences. I don't know. Matt would kill you for saying, what is Umineko? I don't know what that is. Or do I, and I forgot. Both are probable. Umineko when they cry? Is that what this is? A Japanese doujin soft visual novel. What the hell is doujin soft? Software created by Japanese hobbyists. Oh. Soft as in software. Posts a group of 18 people on a secluded island. And mysterious murders that befall them. Oh no. Don't worry about it. You can stop right there. I'm in. It was released in Japan from between 2007 and 2019. Oh. This is quite a thing. Anyway. Ooh, Mineko means I am a cat. Translator's note. Neko means cat. Yeah. Watch the animes, a great music animation. Huh. Never, don't know. Mono means one, and real means real. Go on. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Anyway, Smash for these 100 bits. You're not ready for this. Probably not. I know because I'm not ready for this. I only played a little bit of the first case. I already filled me with mixed feelings. I don't think I'll be able to play ahead of you anytime soon. I guess I'm going in blind like you. Let's see what all the hype is about. Radio Bone Air, thanks for 18 months. Enjoy your very mildly cursed skeleton key on this very mildly cursed day. Little known fact, this game was released in the PAL regions as Dual Dynasties. Thank you. I did notice, I don't know what, if anything, changed. So I originally typed into the Twitch category thing, because you have to be like, here's the game I'm streaming, or whatever. I typed in Dual Destinies, and it popped up, and I was like, actually, maybe I should put in Trilogy, so people know specifically I'm playing the remastered version. And Dual Destinies was rated M on the DS, or the 3DS, whichever one was on. I think it was on the 3DS. And the Trilogy is rated Teen. So I'm like, did they actually change anything, or did the ASRB go, actually, now you're fine? M for nonsense. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's changed from one of the 3DS games. So it's all the same content. It's M for good reason, but the Trilogy is Teen. So when I put in Dual Destinies in the Twitch, it was like, this is a mature game, so there'd be like a warning on stream, which I'm fine with. I've played a lot of mature games, but... Apollo's constantly saying fuck. Finally! God, he deserves it. ES are being weird. Huh. They changed their mind. Like, actually, all this blood and whatever is going on. Nah, it's fine. Phoenix hangs dong in this one. Dame da ne, dame yo, dame na no yo. Anta ga sukite, suki. Incredible timing there. Dore dake tsuyoi no sake demo. Yugama na yo oide ga. Yeah. Bagamitai. Is that right? Alright, good. Thank you for the hammy. Wow. Is this the one where Apollo gets brain damage? Oh, I gotta get caught up on the timeline. He points with his penis. Don't call it his penis. Jesus. Wait, what if he called it his badge? And he's going around showing his badge to everyone. I'm gonna stop. Moakami Lord, thanks for 16 months. For my 16 month, I got a kitten. Her name is Endor, and is very eepy under my bed currently. Aw, that's delightful. And then you get another cat, and it's the Moon of Endor. The Forest Moon of Endor. We have Endor and the Forest Moon of Endor. Full name. Call him Forest for short, but you gotta do it. Kids to the Civ, thanks for soup. Jacob Bacon, thanks for 69 bits. How come your mom lets you have 2 Maya spin? Gaze Mariah, thanks for 69 bits. I know nothing about this game. Bar perceive. Booper Duper, thanks for 69 bits. Pride Month already. That was fast. OMG, more Ace Attorney. Yay. Hope you eventually play the great Ace Attorney duology, because those are great. What I was saying when I finished Apollo was like, I've mostly up to this point just been interested in Shu Takumi's brain. So I was like, that's why I don't know if I'll play 5 or 6, and I might just go straight to Great Ace, or just never ever anything again. And I was like, no, I think I am kind of interested in seeing through this trilogy, sextilogy, however you call the Ace Attorney mainline games. But I remember catching bits and pieces of Onsta streaming Grace Attorney when she streamed them. I don't even know how many years ago now. And every time I clicked in, she would just be yelling. And yeah, that's an Onsta stream, sure. But she'd be yelling, and I'd look at what she was yelling at and be like, oh, okay. So, yeah. I definitely interested. I believe those are pretty beefy games. It seems like just out of my own curiosity, I've gone into, I go on this website, howlongtobeat.com. Not infrequently, if it's a game that's been out for a while that I think of streaming. because it's a rough ballpark estimate of how long it'll take to play through a game. And it feels like this franchise just gets bigger and bigger with each installment. They just get longer and longer. So I also, for my own sanity, need to pace them out. Bam. Getting to the end of this series summons forth AA7. I hope so. I mean, with all these re-releases they've been doing, and apparently doing a good job with them, you know, which it's a low bar to clear, but there's been a lot of re-releases of games in the last couple of years that should have been slam dunks, and they just fuck it up. Which, like, yeah, porting and updating assets is not easy, but having an existing game, an existing framework, and going, make this work here, and not have it run like crap, and add some extra little bells and whistles if it makes sense, is relatively easy within the realm of game development. But they're just not giving the right resources to the developers that are doing it. I don't know. It's just like, hey, Capcom, continue just just being decent. Everything's fine. Everything's good. But yeah, the longer I have just been attached to this series, I mean, it's got to be like close to a year, or around a year, since when I played the first Phoenix Wright, right? It was mid last year. But yeah, it's like, what has Shu Takumi been cooking? Hopefully he's cooking something, or he's sitting on a beach, sipping on a mojito, and just giggling quietly to himself. I don't know. Down here, I want a Shu Takumi cookbook. That'd be good. During my bits, I'm still getting caught up. But let me finish doing that because I want to play the game. Mr. Maxim, thanks for 14 months. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. Skyward Lee, thanks for 100 bits. I haven't played DD in years. Now's my chance to finally give it another shot through you. True that we both have fun. So many people love this game. I want to understand them. Yeah. Yeah, if you played it back in the day and you were like, I was kind of mad on it, definitely, obviously no spoilers, but as we're going, I'd love to hear people's thoughts of, you know, whatever. As always, I like hearing how people feel about games. I like talking about games. That's kind of why I do this whole thing I do. Goblin Tendencies, thanks for 27 months. Life has been crazy. I haven't been able to join stream in a while, but pumped for this game. Bar Perceive. Also, as a note, I uploaded Bar Ruled, which is the Apollo Bar Me, as a sub emote. And obviously Bar Perceive is still sub emote, but the rest of them are still on BTTV. I was like, I could take them off BTTV and upload them. I was like, I'm too lazy. So there's like, you know, Bar Jection, Bar Judge, Bar Tension. There's a million. There's a bunch of them now at this point. There's Phoenix Point. There's the Judge. There's Miles. There's Maya in jail. There's a Bar Think, which is the small Maya having a thought. There's a bunch of them. So I hope you enjoy them. Whether or not you're subbed, we got a lot of Ace Attorney emotes that we built up over time. Yeah, Clavier is jamming out on his guitar. What's my in jail? Bar Tension. She's in detention. So yes. Even if you don't have BTTV, if you just know what to type, it'll show up in the chat here, and for other people that have BTTV. Killy has posted a PNG into my twitch.com chat. Yep. Now this is the crossover I want to see. Capcom, ride in an elevator with a Disney executive, it worked for Square Enix, and give us the crossover we've all been asking for. Just let it happen. Give us Star Wars Gay Lawyer Court. This is getting out of hand. I like that he's the judge. Phoenix and Smash, let him punch things. Captain Big, thanks for 35 months. Is today the day Apollo fully loses his mind? I'll probably find out on the VOD. Enjoy the VODs. Donkey Kong Coyote, thanks for 69 bits. This is getting out of hand. Now there are dual Destinies. Toaster Posey, thanks for 46 months in a tier 2. Here's the incomplete list of baseball players who have worn number 46. Steve Barr, Kyle Baracloff, Francisco Barrios, Tony Barron, and Jimmy Barthmeyer. Correct. Smash my gift a sub to Phoenix Wright. He's here. The Sis, thanks for 55 months. Let's go. Morris 30. So that's also one thing very quickly I wanted to touch on that. Knowing nothing about this franchise going in, I thought that you had 3 games with Phoenix and then 3 games as Apollo. And this is even called the Apollo Justice Trilogy. But just even looking at the box arts, I'm like, is Phoenix just the main character? Does it, I don't know. Does it switch between them? I have no idea what's gonna happen. But knowing nothing about the series from afar, I was like, oh, I thought there was like 3 and 3. And I even referred to the Apollo Justice games as like Apollo Justice 1, 2, 3, and was like, ew, no, those are Ace Attorney 4, 5, 6, I'll have you know. I was like, okay, I didn't know. So, yeah, we'll see. That one's new. Which one's new? Who's new? They're pointing. Oh, yeah, there is the Apollo objection emote as well. How dare you? It's like when they brought Luke back. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if this game is, in fact, like, largely or in part you playing as Phoenix, I mean, God, what the hell happened at the end of Apollo? Because he was disbarred. What was he like? I proved that I didn't fabricate evidence willingly, so I can pass the bar again? Do they let you do that? I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll touch on it. It's almost like I like the series. It's infected my brain, is what's happened. Disbarred. Should I expect big spoilers here for Ace Attorney 1 and 2? That's a good question. I would say that because I've already streamed them, that this is a safe space to bring up spoilers from any of the games I've streamed. But yeah, I don't know if there's actual continuity of like, yeah, if you didn't play 1 and 2, you're gonna be confused. So, does infect brains, yeah. Bar exam, He didn't fabricate he did fabricate evidence to prove he didn't. Wait, Phoenix? Phoenix, is he okay? He's fine. All games 1 to 4 fair game, yeah, exactly. Before the Edgeworth collection, yeah, when is that coming out? That's like not too far off, right? Okay, Kaylee, thanks for 14 months. OMG, I'm so excited. Pomum, thanks for 9 months. Let us go. Screaming Flamingo, thanks for 37. More Ace Attorney, hell yeah. Mako, Sue, thanks for 17. Am happy, so happy we're getting more Ace Attorney. I do want to tell you something. There's DLC cases. Recommend to play the DLC case after case 2, since it takes place between 2 and 3. I'll remind you when you get there. Thank you. It's also part of the reason why I considered doing this instead of the 3DS version, because as I understand it, it was they added downloadable cases, and I don't know if it's possible to still download those. And I was too lazy to look it up, and I was like, if I do the PC version, they advertise that it has the DLC cases, so I don't have to worry about it. So it's just a fun case. Same day as Astrobot. Oh, shit. That's soon. Only possible if you sail the 7 seas. Well, I would never, on stream, justify piracy of abandoned software. I wouldn't. DLC's 100% worth. Sweet. Not here. Hello, welcome. I wasn't here. Thanks for 59 months. Maya Spin. Trumpet Wings, thanks for 100 bits. Time for a new hellish adventure. End quote. Tina the Pink Phantom, thanks for 100 bits. How do you feel about the 3 primary colored dummies and their shared brain cell? Sign up, play the DLC before case 3. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Please remind me after 2, because I will surely be just staring gobsmacked at my screen at the end of case 2, and I will forget what we're talking about. Primary color protagonists. Well, you've Phoenix blue, Apollo's red. Is there... Winston wears green sometimes? I don't know. I want the DLC to be a DL6 joke. DLC... Oh! Big monkey! Thank you for the big mo... I like the big monkey. You'll see. Well, yeah, there's that one girl who wears yellow, but that's not a primary color. I mean, yeah, it depends on... CMYK fans be like, the DLC incident. I was thinking about RGB, which is also not primary. You're not a primary color. And by also, I mean yellow is primary. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I don't know what I mean. Jacob May, thanks for 69 bits. Can't believe the on-time chat bit of Moobot being on trial manifested this. Yeah. I was busy getting ready with stuff, and chat was like talking about court and trials, and I was like, hi. The DLC MYK incident. Unpleasantness incarnate, thanks for 100 bits. PC load letter. And then I started shooting the printer, and it died. My dice roll on, thanks for 21 months. No, I'm so mad. Well, not really. Red War Machine, thanks for 17 months. ASDF, thanks for 34 months. You ever wonder why we're here? I don't. Barotate. Jolly Rogers, thanks for the hammy. Happy birthday, hammy, coming at ya. TMNT voice. I always thought of that in like a Kirby coming at you sense. Smash Tunes, thanks for 14 months. Excited for Ace Attorney nonsense. My laptop may or may not have gone kaput, so I can certainly use the distractions. Oh no, hope laptop okay. Smash thanks for 96 bits. Old bag OnlyFans, thanks for that. I'm gonna not think about that. Tina the Pink Phantom, thanks for 100 bits. Oh, very good. Cursed fun fact, Athena Sykes is voiced by the same VA as Akane Owari and Miu Uruma from Danganronpa. Every time I hear Athena, I imagine her in other roles saying some of the most filthy, horny shit. I love the art, but it's a trip. Right, these games have voice acting, don't they? I'm not used to that. Spopovich, thanks for 3 months. Enjoy your silver key. Zavrin, thanks for 63 months. Time for gaming. Kaz Magus, thanks for 64 months on a tier 2. Nintendo months. They do. Is it fully voiced or just like main story beats? Because that was like Phoenix versus Layton was like occasionally some voice acting, but largely not. They don't have it the full time. Cool. So for the time being, I still get to do my excellent voice acting over this. Only cutscenes. Gotcha. Cool. Like Phoenix versus Layton. Caddis Magic, thanks for 64 months on a tier 2. Nintendo months. QTML, thanks for 50 bits. Mako, thanks for the $1. AA5 is the only game in the series rated M on 3DS, and there's a reason why. For some reason, Trilogy was rated T for teen, even though nothing was changed or removed in 5. Is it because there's this? If you have this much content and this, and like a sliver of it is M-rated content, they're like, oh, it's M-rated. But if you just pad it out with more game, they're like, only part of it is M-rated. It can drop down to teen. Who knows? India! How you doing, India? I don't think I yelled at you about India, but the new Doig Swift emotes are incredibly good. Everyone go follow Doig Swift. They're incredible. You get one fuck for your... Yeah, is it like the MPA? You get one fuck. I'm good. Hello. We're getting started, I swear. I've only been streaming for half an hour while running super late and haven't started the game yet. Mako, thanks for the $1. Pangolin Montanari, thanks for 420 bits. Danganronpa stream with a prediction for how long it takes for Barry to eject his console out the window. Give it 10 minutes. Shark Paladin, thanks for 34 months. Little Cats, thanks for 6. We're so back. Five Leisure, thanks for the hammy. Never expected you to play more of these, hurrah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a big part of it is because y'all love me streaming them. I enjoy playing them. I enjoy streaming them. I'm not doing this out of some like weird, I don't know. Your all's excitement makes me excited to dip into another one when I'm like, you know what? I think I'm ready. I'm ready to go to hell again. So it's because of you. It's because of you. Hylian Battle Cry, thanks for 31 months. Happy to see you continue Ace Attorney series. Hope you have a fun time with it. We'll see. Commander Squeaks, thanks for 46 months. That's a lot of perception that you're doing. Smash for thanks 100 bits. Chat can correct me from what I can gather. The fandom considers the best AA games are Trials and Tribulations, Investigations 2, and Great Ace. I'm definitely intrigued to play the second Investigations now that it's finally getting localized. Yeah, I'm excited too. Did you know India is in a stream D&D game every other Friday over on Lady Vignette's channel? Go take a look. Hey chat, did you know that Weeb is starting streaming and or has been streaming for a bit? And you can go follow Weeb. You should. You can. I mean, Deadpool and Wolverine is rated 15 plus in the UK, and that has so many F-bombs in it. Well, that's like a regional thing. More so, I don't know. The United States' various rating boards have always been extremely strange with like, no, you're not allowed to. So, you shut your mouth, that's relevant. Yeah, right. Make me. Make me. Now you follow Weeb. Yeah, do it. That Groovy thing, thanks for 7 months. I'm only on case 2, but yay, more Barry. Let's go. Buster Mobile, thanks for 24 months. 2 years. Enjoy your house key. That PNG is also a clock. I really should. I guess we have time heist. I'm like, I don't have a secretly that's a clock emote. Gamer Dylan, thanks for 77 months. Tracker, thanks for gifting a sub to Apollo Justice. Now they're both here. Okay, Kaylee, thanks for 100 bits. Hey, streams some of my fave content from you. What led me to find you last year. Beyond happy you're playing again. Much love. Thanks. Yahaha, you found me. Thanks for finding me. I'm glad for it. Carrollton, thanks for 11 months. Divine Godhand, thanks for 420 bits. Thanks for playing this game so I don't have to finish it myself. It's not that bad, but meh. India, thanks for 31 months. Yes! Catching Barry stream, hope you're good. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Coke Splody, thanks for 200 bits. Fully recommend watching the bloopers of the anime at some point. I kind of just want to watch the full anime at some point. I haven't watched any of it yet, but I'm intrigued by it. And for no other reason than to see Maya spin, so I can point at my screen. Hinagiku Art, thanks for 44 months. Hot damn, great job last night on GDQ. Thanks. I got second place. I mean, spoilers. I got second place, which I'm very proud of. Because we were planning it on being a 2v2 race, and we ended up having to pivot to make it a 1v1v1. And the stress of like, okay, it's me and this other guy, and we're figuring it out. It's very different than like, it's just me, and if I don't know where to go, then I'm not making progress, and I don't know where to go for half of this game. So it was a little bit panic-inducing, but it was fun. I still had a good time, and I'm just proud of myself for at least being in the same level as Dan when he finished. And I was in the lead for a good bit too. I'm very happy with how things went, all things considered. Having essentially zero practice, solo running the game, and basically just a single loop through in co-op. So it went good. I was gonna watch that eventually in a year too. Well, it's still a fun journey, I think, maybe. I haven't watched it. Boomer's the best part of history anime, in my opinion. Nice. Miki Kailana, thanks for 17 months. Thanks for the Prime. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you have Prime Gaming, and it's not an automatic resub, you have to click on a couple buttons to get it to go through. Make sure you go to like twitch.tv/DoigSwift or something like that, and use your Prime, and then come back and show me your favorite DoigSwift emotes. I'd love to see them. There's so many good ones. Let me know. And also, on account of Swifty being here, I'd like to offer one DoigSwift quip before we get started. Show me. Show me. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Over here. Wait. To this. And then,
I don't know what broke about it.
Oh.
I don't know what broke about it.
I've become Jesus. What happened to me?
I don't know.
Martina again. Unstick me. Yeah! Woo! I'm like a Catherine wheel, baby. I don't think that's what's meant to. Oh, I'm drifting. I don't think that's.
I don't know what broke.
Excellent. Excellent. Yes. Twig and Swift are delightful and you should follow them. Rotato India. Rotato. Dilithium Dragon, thanks for 11 months. It's Dual Destinies time. It is. Did you know that they just apparently put some crazy good jams in the title screen of this? I don't know if this is a new rendition of this or what. But it's jamming. Rotato Potato. It's good. Having good music? Never. Mm-hmm. Oh, Maury, thank you for the big ahoy. Anyway, let's like, jeez, well too much preamble. Can I control this with my controller? I can. I don't know if I will switch to mouse and keyboard, but the idea of getting to lean back until I get mad and I lean forward, I'm just like, man, I'm so used to like hunching over a DS. I get to enjoy this. Instead of the other ones, which were awful. Anyway, pull me in. There we go. There we are. There they are. Yeah, so we're gonna do a second playthrough of Apollo Justice. I figured, why not? Oh, he's jamming out. Oh, they just show you all of the episodes. Well, let's just not look down at there. Dual Destinies! Oh my god, she's got a Twitch smiley face as a necklace. Put me in. Put me in. Dual Destinies. Really enjoyed and loved the soundtrack. Yo, is Judge just be yapping? Not even making any sense. Oh. Uh-huh. Is that so? Gotta go.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
The hell is happening? The spaghetti!
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
How's the volume, chat? I might bump it up a smidge.
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
Not enough? Okay.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Her power.
Are you alright, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
He's back.
Time to bring it to an end.
My god. Yeah! Oh, baby! Oh, baby, we're in there! He's back, and this time, he has a waistcoat. And that's when he goes, I forgot what I went outside for. No, that's not Apollo. Huh?
The moon?
We have to sue the moon, Apollo. Turnabout countdown. Okay. Okay, sure. All right. Ooh. No, don't hold it. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. One of the bad guy is. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. You leave her alone. Whoever you're talking about. Oh, wow. It's so weird playing this game and having it have a resolution higher than 20. December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. A little bit of evidence in my life. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. Athena! Athena. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? What the hell? Oh, Apollo. Who's Trucy? Trudy? Trucy? Who? Trudy or Niles? What? Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great. Oh, yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. What happened to him? Did he fall into a vat of anime villain? What happened to him? What happened to my boy? Oof, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? Nah, no, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. Just anime lawyer things, yeah. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Wait, Athena is a lawyer. I guess he'd said that she started working. You don't have to be a lawyer to work at a law firm. I guess she's also a lawyer. Okay. Apollo's the lead for the defense on this case, but I'm going to be there at the bench with him doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. Maya was a lawyer. Yeah, well, it's like, I thought it was like a Maya or Trucy situation, but they're like, no, she's also a lawyer. I'm like, what? I'm just happy you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. Oh, I see. It was in regards to the poll. Who calls Phoenix daddy first? Miles or Trucy? I see. The explosion embedded that cape into his back. He can't take it off. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie's completely cleared of all sus. Apollo? Thena? Thena? She got a pine cone? Thank you for doing this for me. She looks like a bomb diffusal expert. I think she did it. Junie! Woods. Oh, she's allergic to tension. I'm glad that they, even despite the shift to 3D models, we're still able to go, yeah, no, they have these extremely bizarre animations they do. It's good. A sunflower's not oxygen mask. Shows what you know about plates. Are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though. She lives in the woods. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber, but that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie could do anything like that. Where? I brought you a little snack, Thena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. And my grandpa says, your grandma has never seen The Godfather. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me. Standing here, clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them, right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial we just can't lose. That's really Apollo! Apollo! Ugh. I was gonna say, it's great that even though it's a 3D model and they have all this like smooth interpolated animation, they had him like in a single frame snap to a different pose, like kind of like the 2D art. It was like it's adapted well. It's good. Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Apollo! Mr. Justice? Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. Huff. Yuff. Yarg. Yai. My wounds have turned me into a pirate. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo! Give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena! You're not seriously... a female defense attorney? You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? No hay problema. I can handle it, I think. No hay problema. It's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. Do I think that she'd be bad at Spanish? I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me. Ay, que malo. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous, too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. You'll just have to leave it to me. She should be bad at all of them? Okay. A female? A Latina female attorney just pearls. All right, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Sykes. Any relation to Wanda? I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this, and I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. I use de nada. Keep the, yeah. Yes, yeah, de nada. December 17th, 9:46 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 5. Let's go. Whoa! Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. I knew it would be pain somehow. He's looking good, though. He's looking good. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Not at all surprised to use that as an excuse to run away. He got injured in an explosion, man. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. She's got a good face. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Killy did a thing. Killy did. Where did? There did. Killy is pointing. Yep. Correct. Somehow, Phoenix returned. We found out through Fortnite, actually. So it's not really somehow so much as, you know, you gotta be up to date on your battle pass. Somehow. Thank you, Kelly. Ah, this arrogant jerk! Has Payne ever won a case? Not that we've seen. I don't think so. I'm dying! Should I update Perceive to have an eye patch? You arrogant jerk! Widget? No, Widget! Oh, I like Athena already. Amazing face. Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. She brought ChatGPT into the courtroom. Oh, we're so boned. Oh, we're so boned. I may not be a lawyer, but I can ask ChatGPT anything I want to know about law. Your Honor, I'm ready to stand trial. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Widget is turbo racist. Oh no. Well then. If that's the case, it's clear a contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work? That is indeed what I said. Also, are you accusing me of thought crime? Eep! Actually, it was arrogant jerk. Oh my god, Capcom. Oh my god, I didn't know 3D models could do that. Yeah, like with almost any other franchise, you'd be like, man, the shift from like hand-drawn pixel art to 3D models, like as much as I love 3D and people can do really amazing things, like, especially on the 3DS, I would not have had the confidence going in to be like, yeah, no, the 3D is gonna be as good as the 2D, but holy shit. Take some adjustment, that doesn't mean it's not great. Especially going from the Layton games, which when they went to 3D, it was like, hello, professor, I'm a robot. Like, it was a very jarring transition. This doesn't seem nearly as rough. Maybe on the 3DS it was like not, I don't know. It's pretty, is this guilty gear? At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. No, the rookies humiliate you, but... I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk. Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I'll remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. I'm glad that he's, upset if we call him arrogant and not when the prosecutor repeatedly refers to us as monkeys and rookies and, you know, oh, she's sweaty. I'm very sorry, it was a knee-jerk reaction. I'm glad the judge is immediately... The point is, I'm glad the judge is immediately just one-sidedly being like, anything the defense does, I'm mad about, and prosecution can do whatever they want. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. It's the equivalent of like a parent looking after kids at a playground and one's setting things on fire and running around in circles, like beating up kids, and the other one, like, drops their ice cream, and they're like, hey, you're in trouble now, you dropped your ice cream. It's like, okay, all right, cool. It's important to be consistent. The same judge. Yeah, where'd Canadian judge go? Has he come back ever? Thank you, Your Honor. I miss Canadian judge. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. So it's not even like it's that, we're in courtroom 5. Courtroom 4 exploded, Apollo was injured, and he's like, a likely story. He wants to take time off from the explosion yesterday that was next door. What the hell? Anyway, at that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. They're separate buildings. Are they separate buildings? I really have no idea what the geography of anything in this game is. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. Oh. It wasn't like hidden underneath the judge. It was just Exhibit A, Your Honor, kaboom. This is Gaston Payne, not his brother Winston. This is a different guy? This is a different guy than the other Payne? This isn't Winston? Gaspin? Check the profiles. You're right. I should do that. New pane just dropped. There's multiple panes, and they look the same, and they're all really bad at their jobs. It was a terrible incident, and Courtroom 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? This paint still has his hair. I mean, we don't know if that's really his hair. That is correct, Your Honor. When Courtroom 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. Is there a clue on her arm? She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. That's a lot of blood. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. The bomb? Arm's autopsy report adds to the court record. Stuffed animal bomb adds to... That's not what was in the cutscene. The bomb was inside the stuffed animal. Guilty. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. There it is. When I want to check something out, I just use RB. My badge. My brand new shiny badge that shows I'm a defense attorney. Autopsy report. Details. Yeah. That's the report. It's just the time of death between 8 and 11. Considering they know exactly when the bomb went off, it's weird that they have a range for time of death. And if I know these games, and I don't, that's important. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom was hid inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Guilty. Apollo Justice, another lawyer at the office. He's passionate about the law and hates anything that's not fair or just. He's 23. Juniper Woods, our client in this case. We've been friends since childhood. A sweet girl loves nature. 18. Gasp in pain. The prosecuting attorney just seems to exude unpleasantness. 55. Candace Arm, the victim. Detective was heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. Does the bomb count as a clock? Well, it had a clock. I counted down. Huh. What's with the eye patch? Yeah, we didn't see Apollo before the bomb went off. So I like to think that that's just his new fashion. And he wasn't really injured and invisible away from the bomb. I better take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. I thought gasping pain was a joke. Nope, he's actually gasping. More like grasping at straws. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. Why is a 23-year-old good enough at Lost to train a Lorky, but Japan doesn't expect children to save the world by age 12? I'm all right. Super spreader. Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same. The background models. Just of the courthouse. If we could please proceed, your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods, I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? When the witness is talking. Oh my god, there are people back there. Oh, Jesus. I didn't notice them at first. Oh, terrifying. Oh, that's unsettling. Oh, boy. Secret clock has been added to BTTV. Okay, great. It's the Thinker statue, right? Oh, but it's on a pedestal of a clock. Thank you. Their clone's good. It's actually nuclear bomb versus coughing baby. It is. I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thina. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Oh my. Yep, the animations are pretty good. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. He. Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? Your Honor, please, that doesn't seem appropriate. It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Grrr. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne? That's a sassy point. Look at that. Look at that. That's a point. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. I mean, for all we know, this pain is a serious cookie, and we should be careful. They lured me into a false sense of security because I'm like, it's just Winston. But they're like, no. It's someone else, apparently. Prosecutor Payne, Junie's telling the truth. Or Winston was disbarred, and he was like, I had a twin brother, and it's actually still just him. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus roots you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. Damn. A sweet, meek girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
This is not Winston. That's not my beautiful Winston. He didn't go, objection! He just... Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Yeah, get him. Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. Glad the judge agrees, but it's upsetting that he agrees. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? I noticed that you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. Harumph. What did it just say? Nothing. Not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information ID is somewhere in the court record. All right, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was in a Paul's briefcase, in the judge's pocket, inside a stuffed animal? It was in your pocket, Your Honor. The bomb was in Your Honor's pocket. Miss Sykes, what in Sam Hill are you talking about? What in Sam Hill is one of my favorite phrases. It's something very satisfying about it. Well, I tried to picture myself as the bomb. If I was in your pocket, you'd surely bring me into the courtroom naturally. The only things in my pockets are pictures of my grandchild. I would hardly have a bomb in there. No, of course not. That would be silly now, wouldn't it? I think I better take another good look through the court record. All right, let's try that again, shall we? What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? KC, a bomb. And your grandchild's name is Splody. I rest my case. No! Splody's a good boy. He would never. Let's see. I believe it was because it was in Mr. Justice's briefcase. Don't tell me you intend to claim that it was Mr. Justice who committed the bombing? What? No, of course not. I just thought maybe he brought it to the courtroom by mistake. Oh my God, Athena. What is this face? All of her faces are just incredible. I didn't read. I'm intentionally picking the wrong answers to see what happens. And it's funny. There's not gonna be consequences to picking wrong in the first trial. What kind of person makes a mistake like that? What in the world am I blathering on about? All right, let's try that again. What was unique? It was in a stuffed animal, innit? Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? Someone who would get the answer wrong 2 times as a joke? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Heh, very good. Have a cookie. Really? The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. What is it? Is that its tail? And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tail, Your Honor, the tail of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tail? Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fancy. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. It's no Blue Badger, I tell you what. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges. Is he not? They have a mascot for everything in Japan, don't they? Exactly. His motto is, phony evidence is just trunked up. That's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fancy's tail is made of vinyl cloth. You have no idea. I don't know. I know nothing. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. That survived an explosion? What? The Phony Fancy provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves the accused handled the bomb. The bomb. I need to add the bomb to my soundboard and just play it every Tuesday. What? Good. I can never tell what's in the game, what's making it up. That's my goal. The first time someone said that, I was like, oh. That's not going to change how I do anything, but now my goal is to slip it in seamlessly. So people are like, wait, what? Is that in the game? And then sometimes it is in the game. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? The room spins now. It's 3D. Carmine accidente. That's the thing is you can never out stupid Shu Takumi. That's why it's fun for me. Because I can make a joke and then the game will either make that same joke or do something even dumber than my dumb idea. So that's why I love playing these games. It's such a race to the bottom. That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. The paw spin. A piece of stuffed animal bomb was inserted into the defense. Fingerprints were found on it. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something for Judy's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. Heck no, I have to say something fast. Is she gonna unlock her magical powers? Oh no! I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? All of her goddamn faces. So good. Whoa, 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 what's all that? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. No. No, you got this. Oh. Oh, good. I'm glad she had a charming and wholesome upbringing. Ooh, a katana. Oh, she stood trial. Okay. What the hell? That's neat. What kind of judge doesn't have a beard?
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Why do you sound like Sonic the Hedgehog?
Objection! Why, it's you.
There he is. Here comes the boy. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. You just got here. You don't know how she did. You hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Let's turn things around. You mean like a turnabout? You got it, boss. Oh, whoa, whoa. Look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Yeah. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. They did a good job at that. Like, it's so snappy. They did a good job adapting the original animation. How did Miss Wood's fingertips wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? None at all, Your Honor. Meanwhile, internally, he's going shit, 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 shit. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. Oh, she was a ghost the whole time. They're 3D models. They could have just, like, slid her away or something. I mean, they could do the sprites, too. Fair enough. It's consistent. Just not her fan away. Phoenix Wright! I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payton. Heh. You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean... How do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival?
Well, what's this?
When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? This is the first game in the main series to use hire actual voice actors' voice blurbs rather than just using people from around the office. I miss that era of gaming, though. As much as I love voice actors, I do kind of miss the random, incredible art that would come out of, like, you, get in the booth. And by booth, I mean there's a mic on Greg's desk. You see, Mr. Wright, I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Here, Your Honor. The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. Comes to objection for a sec. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. I didn't like the sound effect of that gavel, though. That was too... It needed more of a bassy thunk to it. Very well. I mean, I know real-life gavels do sound like that, but like the old... It's such an iconic sound effect. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Sounds like plastic on plastic. I mean, real-life gavels are like more of like a crack noise. But, yeah. I don't know. More uncanny Phoenix looks to me. I like it. I do miss the pixels, but I feel like they could have done a way worse job of adapting just the framing and the animation. Like, it's good. Hello, sir. You seem good. Does he have a power glove? A Pip-Boy? Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness? Oh god, he's a gamer. Name, Ted Tonate? Ted Tonate? Ted Tonate. His name is Ted Tonate? Like detonate? Okay, alright, okay. Occupation bomb disposal specialist. Oh my! What a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing, it is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. wait. I thought like, oh, maybe he has like, you know, some kind of condition that prevents him from speaking for long periods of time. Or like, no, he can talk. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Put it. Energy expenditure, speaking greater than typing, understand. The chat he did, it was good. What an odd witness. Mr. Tenate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Getting carpal tunnel is much more efficient, yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. Do you know the Blue Badger? Can you get him to stay away from me? However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. Oh, that's convenient. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? I'm not a fan of how Phoenix seemingly reverted back to his old personality. It's too early for me to really get a sense. Because, yeah. Anyway, I'll get to that later. He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tenate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Oh my god. When the bomb went off. The bomb. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. Oh no, he's hot. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I like that. I like when it has like the whites of the eyes. It's really silly. Yeah, he's peeping. The bomb's timer was counting down. How did you see that? It was inside of a stuffed animal. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Is that what bomb disposal is? Is there's a big switch on the side and you switch it from on to off? And you're like, all right, it's not gonna blow up. Unless someone switches it back to the on position, then we're in danger again. Precisely, activating the timer is very simple. 1, connect wires. 2, switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. Good face. I guess that makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. Ahem. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination, huh? Mr. Tenate, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? A bomb? Great googly boogly! Man, whatever fears I had that without Shu Takumi at the helm, it would not have the same level of just like stupidity and Looney Tunes hijinks. like maybe it starts strong and gets worse. I'm having a great time so far. Mr. Tenate, I demand you disarm it this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my PB. He's a speedrunner too? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? These speedruns keep calm? Yeah. Why didn't he do that yesterday? Because he was too slow. Great googly boogly. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Wait, so they knew that the bomb was in... I'm very confused. Dimensions 10 by 10 by 10, weight 12 pounds, a perfect replication. Can I hide the... I guess I'll go my court record. December 16th at 8:56 a.m. Is that... What day is it today? Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. He did it. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Sometimes you can't get rid of a bomb. A bomb. However, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Puzzling? Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. It's August. I mean in the game. Hidden inside of a stuffed animal can be remotely detonated. H. And now if the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where is Miss Sykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, widget. Yeah, as transparent as ever. Now, let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. Nah, no need for all that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub it up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. You press X button to see the text history. Yeah, that is really nice, having a log. Because there's definitely times where they like to. Oh, also, I meant to mention earlier, in case it probably may be obvious by its omission, in the options, I noticed before I started, you can turn off screen flashes. So I turned them off. Because as much as I think they're like a fun impact thing, just for viewers' sake, I don't have to put a flashing lights warning over the place and be like, yeah, it's just constantly pow, pow, pow. So, and there might still be instances where it goes off. Maybe that doesn't affect literally every time, but yeah. I'm glad they were able to turn that off as an option. See the profile? Yes. A police bomb specialist was in charge of handling the bomb that exploded in the courtroom. 42 years old. Press Y when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Okay. A built-in hint system. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. More room for shit posting the highlights now. Good luck, Gam. All right, it's cross-examination time. Yeah, think about when the bomb went off. Okay, so I do have a meter. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. I like seeing the bar split into discrete chunks. I much prefer that to like, who knows? It's just gonna flash and be like, it's all, I don't know. I'm sure it'll do the same. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Can you boost the music? Yeah. How's that? Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw the bomb's timer was counting down. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tenate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember, you open the court record when you go to present something. You find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present it. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time should be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? The bomb was originally disarmed by me and then transported here as evidence. Hold it! Yeah, hold it. You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Did she explain court to Phoenix? I think both of them are figuring it out as they go. I can disarm anything. In a flash. That looks more like dismantled than disarmed to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy. If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forbore to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate? Certainly. HH3000, operated by timer with a remote. Hold it! What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions 10 by 10 by 10, weight 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph. Ah, yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Very well. I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? Metal pipe that way, yeah. Followed by an explosion. I was watching from the gallery when I became alarmed.
Hold it!
Have to go to early dentist. Whoa! Hope it goes well, Naxios. Why were you in the gallery? It was an alloy. What kind of alloy? It was an metal. My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. So we see. Don't squint at me like that. The disarming part I get, but assembling them is suspicious. Used to watch your YouTube videos. Yo, thanks, editors. How you doing? The metal kind of alloy. A trans alloy? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? That does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. I don't think that will be necessary. Or worth either of our time. She's not a judge. But you know, in order to do one thing, you have to do the opposite of that thing. So, Mr. Tennant, what did you witness from the gallery? I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Hold it!
Did you now? You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? How do you think a timer as small as the one in this bomb could be seen from the gallery? These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I followed. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Was assessment is the first step. Yep, up, up, beep. Yep, up, beep. Yep, that do dee. Okay. He puts this time before he eats his breakfast. He eats his breakfast. Well, he runs to the courthouse with toast in his mouth. So he probably got some crumbs on his tie. And he sees those with his special eyes. I'm waiting for him to say, oh, you've got me. But these have x-ray vision, so I was looking through it. Or something like that. I'm an attorney. Yeah, okay, it does show you. This will be 1 pip of damage. I want to yell into my controller, but... Yeah!
Objection!
It's a pretty good objection. So I got an achievement on Steam for throwing out my first objection. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? France! Of course. I clearly saw it counting down to 0. He eats ramen with my everyday. You mean burgers. Ramen burgers. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tennant, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off? When you couldn't even see the timer! But that... Key mashing! No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency. Indeed, witness, how do you explain this? One thing that's getting me is with the sound effects. Like him slamming on the desk and like the surprise and shock animations and like the sounds they're playing are like either identical or extremely, extremely similar to the original sound effects. But then the gavel's a new sound. I think that's part of why it stood out to me. I really noticed that like all the sound effects are basically the same. Key mashers rise up. Cats on keyboards, get off the keyboard. How do you explain this? Well, His mask is sweating. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. Get a mod to fix the gavel noise. Honestly, I'm playing on PC. There might be a mod. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Plays with a squeaky toy. Yep. I hate focusing and remembering the people in the jury. Yeah, I know. Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tennate? Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad, lol.
Objection!
How in the world? Yeah, wiggle your finger. How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. The bomb says the time out loud, like a clock. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here... Yes, Payne? Is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tennate did not hear the sound? Well, no, but just put in a stuffed animal and see how quiet it is. It still seems totally suspect. I like his modded GameCube. It's going to be really hard to prove he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. It blew up. He made a perfect replica. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tennate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. The remote switch. Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote. Stolen just before the blast, now missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside the case was in that lobby. Negligence, Your Honor. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tennate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. What's the significance of L10015R? Does that spell anything? It seems like it should be like something Lure. Leon! No. LOL. You're a loser. Like Ace Ventura. Leon, help! Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Does kind of say a little bit. And I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case adds to court record. Tonight has the key. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. I want to look at it. Yep. Nothing sus about that. Seems legit. Sure, there's something there. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. That tail. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds? Deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. She's milliseconds. The fuck is a decisecond? It appears we'll have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. Decisecond. A decisecond is 1/10 of a second. Yeah. And a millisecond is 1,000th of a second. So you could just say 10ths of a second or whatever. Anyway, she's fine. It's basic metric. Well, centimilli. Centisecond. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. Is her superpower that she's an empath? But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. Pretty much. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it? Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby. Bring back the defendant. Yeah, she's fine. She's having a good time in here. Junie. Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Tina. And I'll do my best, too. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? You... Mr. Wright. Can I go give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again? We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. Does she hear their heartbeat or something? And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Woods' heart. Maybe it's a metaphorical sense. Don't deny it! You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask you behave more like a gentleman. No badgers in this courtroom. Don't you know, Your Honor, there's no more a gentleman in this world than I. As if a gentleman would even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Tina! How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday. Dude's 55 years old. And he's learning what manners are? By court order? I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a gentleman. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady or not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that will be enough. Classic boomer. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. He's a gentleman. AKA dick. But it's funny, yeah. Oh, God. I really did not notice the people back there before. Now it's all I could see when the bomb went off. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. Rubble? It fell on top of me. Is she coughing because she ate the remote detonator? And it got stuck in her throat? Excuse me. Sorry. Why the hell did Automod... Tom Flory just posted a bunch of smiles, and Automod was like, I don't know, we're gonna grab this for moderation. Like, you're smiling. What's... Judy's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. No smiling in court. She can't even get her words out. Oh, and in the background back there, too. Eesh. Ugh. Ugh. I have a little bit of glare from my light for streaming, but like, oh, they're all back there. Ugh. This isn't gonna work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart? Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared, I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all to Athena and her special ability now. She's a witch! I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Auf geht's, let's do this. She also knows German. Oh my god. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. Wait, so are you good at hearing, or do you have a robot that can analyze waveforms? The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. So she hears it and then types it onto a spreadsheet. Got it. And by that, I mean she just went boop, boop, whoop, and drew a little smiley face. The mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. Any smilers in the chat? When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. This feels like I'm playing a game for preschoolers now. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. Frightened means sad. iPad baby attorney. Now that's a spin-off I would play. And when she feels surprised or confused, surprised marker will let us know. But frightened doesn't mean surprised. Frightened is sad. Because surprised is not like as much a negative emotion. Alright. Tummy time turnabout. So with your special ability and Widget's mood matrix program, we can track how she's feeling as she testifies. Sad-prized. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Pull me in. Well, that day, cough. I was watching from the gallery, cough, cough. Whoa, the bomb went off, cough. Bikurishta, she said, with alarm and surprise. And rubble started falling. Whoa. It fell on top of me, cough, cough. I don't know if this is something we should bring up in court, Athena. I think that's her own business. It fell on top of me, smile face. Yeah, that's good for her. Not here to kink shame. I don't think that's something we should bring up in court in front of the entire gallery. I think we have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible, and I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. Already? Alice and Joy weighted blankets. Yeah, they're comfy. Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. I'm here to kink ask why. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. Can I get this overlay on my stream so you can see how I feel about everything? Yeah. I'll set it up, but it's just flashing the upset corner constantly. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with Pinpoint. What's the unexpected emotion? I literally won't let me pick a different one. I want to be silly.
Got it!
Yeah. Well, yeah, every time I look over, I'll add an eye tracker, and whenever I look over to my other monitor, it just flashes anger. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? Why would that not immediately get an objection? How on earth are we allowed to continue this line of questioning? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point. I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great. Let's see what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then... Oh? Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. So that's when he sustained those injuries. He used his powers of perception to see the rubble falling and triangulated its position. That's the power of perception. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yeah. Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Oops. Hee hee. Pretty neat, huh? There's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord in Junie's heart still. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix. We'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right. And then you select it from the mood markers with If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. This is a very silly mechanic. I don't dislike it. At least it feels a little bit... It kind of reminds me a little bit of Phoenix versus Layton. In terms of, like... It's usually obvious there's something wrong. It just kind of gives you, like, here's where you focus. As opposed to the perception, which was like finding a needle in a haystack. You need to find the right area to look at the right moment during the right line of dialogue, which led to a bit of frustration where it's like, oh my god, I just barely missed it. This is very simple, but like, I'm curious to see what they do with it. if they're like, oh, they're upset and they're angry and they're surprised, but all those are valid right now. Like, there's things they can do with it, I guess. The devil hand it was worth it for the devil hand, but yeah. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was startled. I tripped. Then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. Apollo. No! Apollo came and rescued me. Yeah, immediately having several. Pinpoint. Surprised, happy, upset. Which is I mean, you could argue any of these make sense. Probably this one. Why weren't you mad? When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, we find the unexpected emotion. Wait a minute. There really isn't anything strange here. I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright. I think maybe you're right. Let's take another look. There must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere. Better the sixes mechanic? There's a trick to go on each line that you could search without time limit. Oh. I don't know if I ever figured that out. Seems close to a gotcha. Got it. So, she's happy and surprised, but she's sad because Apollo got hurt?
Got it!
I don't know. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yeah, I was really happy. But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is, were you surprised? When you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too. Oh, I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney. Bum Rap Riney. What do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. You can't say that in court. So the kids, Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers. An elephant and a rhinoceros? Brothers, Your Honor. The witness is clearly in dire straits and needs to break. It's absurd. Who knew the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. None of these words are in the Bible. It wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. No more bum raps. Why does he look like Phoenix? It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhino? Mr. Wright! I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. $10 say Gunstream made it? I hope so. I guess that means we managed to draw out all of our testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So, Bum Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. What does that change about what now? I was watching from the gallery with Bum Rap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Oh, I can't press. This is just... Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was startled, and then rubble. But then Apollo came and rescued me. I was watching the guy with Bum Rap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. So what about this is... What about this is... All because the tail... Yeah!
Objection!
Hiya! They have the same tail because they're brothers. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Riney.
Objection!
Ooh. What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino? They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers. Oh, shit. Oh, they're jamming out. Is that Clavier in the gallery jamming out? Yeah, exactly. Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. It's, Phoenix, you're just pointing at the word bum over and over. Well, you see the... On account of the hams. Over... Meow! Nice. Present!
Take that!
Thank you for the bits! I'll read that in a bit, thank you. Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Stop it, stop. Yes, exactly. Bum is close to the right answer. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same. There goes the hair. Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bum Rap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendants handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne? Yes, of course, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. It's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. We did it. It's December. When was the photo taken? I think also December. It probably lines up. I can check. The photo. Wait, where's the photo? December 16th, yeah. So it was taken yesterday. Yep, okay. Defend 11-5. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. The V stands for we didn't get a verdict today. True to form. Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. It's August. It's not August, it's December. It's nice and chilly out. And it's wonderful. And it's nice. Thank you for everything you've done. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got real brave at the end, just when we need you most, Junie. Innocent verdict, someday, potentially. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. It's December. Do it for Jesus. You were the only one. You were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. Really? Heh, thanks. Be honest, was I any help at all? Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm gonna give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Where's Apollo anyway? Wasn't he just like bleeding on the floor? Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assume he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. He's standing in there brooding. He's dead. We're standing on top of him. Courtroom number 4, what would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum Rap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5? The courtroom is accessible to the public? Wouldn't that be not only a crime scene, but also, like, a dangerous, rubble-infested building that could collapse? Yes, I had some time to go to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then, they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Don't question it. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. How often they've gone to places where they shouldn't have been. It's inside of a courtroom, though. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we better go and get him. Good idea. Is he still standing there brooding? With the wind billowing his cape? 12:11 p.m. Courtroom number 4.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're... No.
Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. That's not as funny as I thought it was gonna be. I was like, what if he just went in there and fell over? That'd be kind of funny. But he was attacked by a sentient rock. To be continued. All right, well. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching stream. We'll catch this back up in, Ooh. 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 That was spicy. Save complete. Let's go. Go. Put him back. Continue. Yes. Good save song. Also, this game, the collection at least, I can't speak to the original Dual Destinies, but it has a theme on the title screen. Took a long time for this series to go like, wait, what if we added music to the title screen instead of it being silent? December 18th, 9:34 a.m. No investigation? Just going straight to... Okay. Solid. Thank you for the bits. R.I.P. Apollo Justin Ace Baturney 4. Ace Etiorni 5 Case 1. Is that his full name? His name is Apollo Justice Case 4. Evidence number 3. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. Can I speed up the text of this, speed up the text scroll speed? Text skip. Skipping of unread text in the main game. I mean, I don't want to skip it. I want it to be slightly faster. Maybe that is what that means. Story mode. Consultation. Until it's off. If you're like, I don't even want the option to ask for help. I guess if it's just going real slow. That's not what that means. Wait time, maybe? I just linked the time until the next line of dialogue is displayed in autoplay mode. No. It's called the Apollo Justice Trilogy, but he dies in the first. It's so weird that he's dead. But they call it after. You can change their costumes? I'm probably not gonna fuck with that, but that is amazing. The text speed is annoying. I don't know if I can... Let me just try this, because I can always check the log if I... Get things ended yesterday. ... Good morning. Yeah. This enables the ability for me to hit a button to fill in the rest of the dialogue box, so... I think I'm gonna keep that on. Because sometimes I'm like, I'm just trying to read it, and I get it slow for dramatic effect. But that's one thing to be reading it in your brain, and another thing to be trying to say it out loud. The mood sure is tense, not that it's any surprise. And if I accidentally master something, I'd be like, wait, what did they say? And I can go back, which is great. Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Boss. You gotta read the paper, boss. The paper, that came out of left field. Little did you know this game actually is Phantom Pain. You didn't read it, and you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena? It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. You better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice. Huh? Is Athena stupid? She's a character in an Ace Attorney game. Yes. Oh, poor Apollo, and it's all my fault. Athena! Oh, Judy, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. Oh, phew. He's alive. what we found was a perfect duplicate, a wax replica of his body that someone made and then killed. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away. Looks like he's gonna pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. And again, I would argue not only should he not have been there at all, but he really shouldn't have been there without any supervision. It was blown up yesterday. Like, there should either be personnel who are clearing the rubble or just like assessing the like what on. Yeah, go in there by yourself. We'll figure it out. It's fine. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena? I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you all right? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm all right. People who study analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too. Just bottle it up, Athena. No one has to know the pain. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? We are the same. Apollo and Goofy. Getting crushed to death by a rock. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. Doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. You think? Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Oh yeah. That's all too familiar. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? God, just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? I admit I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailants can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one time before the trial starts. Earth to Wright, I'm ready whenever you are. Yeah, I got it. It's all here. All right, let's get ready to rumble. You bet. Lawyers getting bobbed left and right in games these days. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake and Apollo's too. December 18th, 9:50 a.m. Yes. I get it. Going on. Day 2. All rise for the Honorable Judge. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. Judge Mike Judge. His name is actually Judge, yeah. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. Oof. Oof, ouch. You made courtroom father upset. I apologize, Your Honor. Aha. Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? Don't call him Courtroom Daddy. I assure you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this. Is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. You won't wait. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. Ah, but I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault.
Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. As we all know, 2 crimes taking place in the same location means they are connected. This is the location of courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Not really, no. What are you? Courtroom 4 diagram added to the court record. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? Dead bodies just spawn there. What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
Payne?
You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. Your Honor?
The defense and the prosecuting attorneys have been yelling at each other constantly. What are you... like...
I will not have a woman speak up in my courtroom.
It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault,
we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
very well. Just it's always so bizarre when he's like, that is too much. It's like, why was that especially egregious?
Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice.
That's why you're listening to Mr. Toupee over there. Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me I'm gonna look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Control your outbursts.
Thanks for the hydrate. Maybe the 2 incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well, bailiff. Please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
Bring her out.
Do you think when witnesses come to the witness stand, they have entrance music? Like a wrestling fight? They have like a theme song that plays and like confetti bursts out from cannons and stuff. Especially when it's like, and they're back for their 20th appearance in court. It's Juniper Woods. Bum, 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 bum. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Ugh. Only certain witnesses.
Miss Woods?
Guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Canned applause and everything. Yeah, you hear like, whoa, yeah! And it cuts and you just see the peanut gallery stationary. Yeah, I did.
It's Larry with the steel chair. Mr. Butts, no!
If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court. What happened to the court? It exploded. Alone with Apollo? Ooh. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
It may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. Hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. He may look and sound like an imp, and he's awful in every respect, but sometimes he's nice. One has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured out something out. He might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
He's just a little defense attorney. He's just a little guy. I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection! Just as I thought. There is a connection between the 2 incidents.
But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No, I never...
Objection! Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness
Nice.
with violence. Paul's canonically 5'5" with his hair horns. So he's like 5'2" without the hair horns. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. What? He wrote Woods in blood? What? How did we not see that? Why does that W look so weird? What on earth? Do you see it? They're in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. Maybe he meant to say moods. When has somebody writing blood ever been true? It's never what it seems, at least. It's written in blue. W-O-O-D-S. Why, isn't that, bailiff? Woods. That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What? I submit Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Apollo's assault photo has the court record. No, it can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Unless... The nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Don't take it out on me. I don't understand any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... Apollo! No! Ah! We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Do I have to? Okay. Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing.
Hold it!
Are you familiar with the meme? The coughing baby. Speak, witness. Do you always cough when you get nervous? Yes. Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly. That barely even qualified as a quasi-question. Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff. Her crushes, really? I don't know about this. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together.
Hold it!
Hydrogen lawyer. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. It was the heat of the moment. Bum rap Riney. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He also had a secret compartment. Why were these plush animals, who dare remind you are political mascots, both created to have secret compartments in them? He has a little compartment I can put things in, you see. Like a bomb? And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. Apology, stop. I had to put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rap Riney. You put the medicine inside the bum. Got it. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there, I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. There was no rubble in front of the witness stand, seems important. And started looking for my Riney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me in spite of all his injuries. Apollo's so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, you think Apollo's some kind of ancient god. With a name like that, no way. All this time I thought his name was Apoyo. Made me hungry for chicken. Oh wait! So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Apollo started looking for Bum Rap Riney near the witness stand where there was no rubble.
Hold it!
Eat your chicken, Apoyo. The area around the witness stand, are you sure about that? The sun god. The god of the sun. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? He's still on the ground next door. He's not in the hospital. No, I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her, must not upset her. Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first. Apoyo Justice. Let's call back to this courtroom to give testimony.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tonate's testimony, right? Yes. The bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? Can we talk to this bailiff? If there was a bailiff who took her from courtroom number 4, he should be able to bear witness to whether or not Apollo was unconscious on the ground next to a bloody rock. Why are we having this conversation? What about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you? Bailiffs don't have names or personalities. They're not even human. They're just... When you build a courthouse, bailiffs just spring up within it. It's just kind of like some kind of mystical connection they share. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4.
Hold it!
I better ask her about Apollo. If we couldn't do that, we wouldn't have a game. They wrote this. They could have said, oh, there was an announcement over the PA. Or the bailiff came to grab me and I said, I'll be with you in a bit. And then he left. They said the bailiff came and got her. Like, there's so many ways to phrase that where that isn't... The bailiff's a corgi. The bailiff might be a dog. I better ask her about Apollo. I'll use some small talk to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods? They are old gods. Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing. I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Ask her if she has a crush on anyone. Ahem. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now? Oh, man. Oh, man, we're so back. We're so back.
Objection!
Yeah, there it is. Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Hee Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. I don't know why thinking about bailiffs as being some kind of eldritch being connected to a courtroom is so, like, fascinating. It reminds me of one of my favorite bits of lore from Mass Effect, which is that the Citadel, correct me if I'm wrong, I haven't played Mass Effect in 30 years. The Citadel is maintained by these little weird bug robot things called Keepers. And everyone's like, we don't really know where they came from or how they work. They just kind of are here from the Citadel's creation, and they just keep everything running. And we just don't worry about it. It's not really spoilers. It's never plot relevant. It's just kind of like, they're just kind of here. It's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean you found this thing and there's just like creatures maintaining it? They are plot relevant? Oh, my bad. Well, it's not gonna ruin anything for you to know that little tidbit. There's slightly, okay, I forgot. But still, it's one of my favorite little bits of lore from that trilogy. It's just like, what? They came with what? Way later on, maybe they do get explained, I forgot, but the mystery is more interesting than any possible explanation of like, what do you mean? There's this big thing and they're just in there. They've been ruined for me! No! They say it as soon as you get there. Right, yeah, as soon as you first get to the cell, they're like, oh yeah, here. Anyway, moving on. Oh, it's in 3? That explains it. I remember so few details from 3. So that could be it. No, I don't want to play Mass Effect anymore. Ditto, sorry. Still. I swear I didn't hurt Attack Apollo. Why would I hurt such a kind person?
Hold it!
Gotcha. I guess I forgot. Did they explain one? Sue me for ruining it. You're welcome. So you think Mr. Justice is kind? Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm, makes me feel strong. The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive. But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. Oh, wait. You really think he'll be fine? But the sun does go down at night. Then that means Apollo could. Ooh. Hey, McGurginator, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry. Grr. So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew Apollo could be such a sweetheart? Must have been pretty hard on him too, with all that rubble everywhere. Now that I think about it, there was something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. I just love that she's snapping between these poses instead of having these like different idle animations. They just took their approach to the sprite work and made it 3D, and it makes me happy. If this was my first game, I'd be very, very confused. Like, why is the animation jerking all over the place? But it's fun. This is excellent. It's a pollo. Baka! A pollo. Es un pollo diablo! The courtroom is very unusual state, after all. Didn't make it, but I did find it. It's very good. Which leaves the million-dollar question, what would explain this contradiction? Let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. A pollo avocado! During the trial, I was overcome with a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom rooms together. Apollo started like, let me look at the, That's the diagram. Woods. Woods. Maybe upside down, where it says, Doom. He was playing the secret version of Doom, only playable in courtrooms. Ooh. Woods. What do they want me to do? I've been distracted. Paul started looking for Bummer around near the witness stand. There was no rebel. I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Paul insisted on staying behind courtroom number 4. I started to attack Paul. Why did I ever such a bad person? Paul's trying to help. Must be pretty hard on him. There's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. So just the fact that he wrote woods with blood is weird. The court was in an unusual state. Right? Because it blew up. On the Woo DS. His favorite COD protagonist. Soap? I was overcome by a fit of coughing. So we went to the corner room. So looking for Bummer for anyone in this thing. There was no rubble. Maybe it's just that. There was no rubble there, but he was hit on the back of the head with a rock from some other part of the courtroom. There's a rock next to him. Why is that suspicious? Is that suspicious? Where the bomb go off again? I don't remember. I'm assuming at the witness stand, but what am I supposed to present? There was no rubble. What did she say about this? The Bean Kingdom's Nintendo handheld console? You're sure about that? Did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I'm sure that's where we searched first. That's it, yeah. I mean, I'm 99% sure that it's this line, just what about it is the ancient thing, is that the thing? Does that say Woods at all? Not really. It does have like an OO in the middle, and then like a 5, kinda. Woods. Woods. Is it this or is it this? Showing where Apollo was discovered during the assault. Chunk collapsed on the floor, blank right. I'm just gonna try a diagram.
Objection!
In terms of like his position inside. He started a search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in the state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh! I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Now I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of a molehill, you know. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy just from this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. Yeah, it sure is right there. How does that make woods, though? The W is like a reflected L. Is it just that he saw the... Because that's in the indented part and he was next to it, so the second one wasn't visible. So he saw L1005, but no R. Oh, the R is cut off. He actually did put an R there as well. Okay. Well, it's something. I could make a Danganronpa joke here, but it'd be a spoiler. Well, if you can extremely vaguely reference it so that people will be like, I see. I don't know. Here it is. More pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Apollo's assault photo updated in the court record. What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne is the metallic object in that photo, Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case. They'd know already. 11037. Is that the reference? That's right. Is there some problem? Oh yes, that transport case was there in courtroom 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since. That's the gamer code. I thought that was 1337. Oh, that's it. Miss Woods, have you remembered something? Yes. I just realized its position, it's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. Is that big object in the middle of the case? It must be. Okay. Alright, I see. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall... Me going, wait, let me clarify where it is. And the game's like, here you go. It was more to the right. To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Wiggle the finger! Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? That certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor, this diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. Is he pointing at it? Was it over here? But why would he only see Woods? It seems like it has to have been at an angle for him to not see that second one. Maybe? He was in the case. He was inside of it. I mean, it only would make sense for it to be here or here. So, him pointing at it and being in that direction makes more sense. He is pointing, after all. So, let's say it was over here. Present.
Take that!
I keep hitting A to present. Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... inconceivable! Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Oh. I mean, that works too. Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. Failing upwards. That's how I do in these games. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. I'm trying to play chess like he's playing Candyland. Sometimes it's the other way around, though.
What? Where is this proof you're talking about?
It's right here, in the crime photo.
I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in the photo indicates the transport case was moved after the assault?
Well, you see the extremely obvious tracks that I only just now noticed. Do I just hit them anywhere? I literally didn't notice those till now. Just like, there.
Take that!
Oh, they're on top of the bandage, specifically. Yeah. Take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here.
I see it. What is it?
I thought I was doing a bit. I'm never doing a bit. Except for when I'm doing a bit. This mark was made by one of the casters in the transport case carrying the bomb. The bomb. I just need it once. I just need it once, chat. Deus Ex a bomb.
Mention it. Wait a minute. This isn't right.
What isn't?
Oh my god, JC, a bomb!
A bomb.
There we go. All right, I got it out of my system. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages.
A bomb.
In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice.
A bomb.
Shout outs to Deus Ex. Maybe someday I'll play it. I've tried playing it before, and I've always just I've been stuck on Liberty Island being like, what do I do? Where do I go? And then I get through that mission, I'm back in headquarters, I'm like, what do I do? Where's my hand's not being held? Where do I go? After Mr. Justice was assaulted. I'm sorry, whoever's now reinstalling Deus Ex. Shouts out to Deus Ex, maybe someday I'll play it. Thank you. Hash Puppies, thanks for the prime. Hello, welcome. Now it's being reinstalled by a dozen people. The transport case was moved.
What?
Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. I did quite enjoy the recent Deus Exes. Human Revolution and Mankind Divided, whatever they were called. Yeah. I know they only have a passing resemblance to the original ones, but they were fun. They're good times. I'm sad that we'll never get a third in that series of that, Adam Jensen series. Maybe someday, just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. All my Deus Exes live in Texas. I'm on it. Thank you. Mankind Divided was just free through Twitch. Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get Prime Gaming, you get free games every month, and sometimes they're like legit, what the hell? This is free? Cool. Guy Twitch app constantly trying to change the stream I'm watching. Yeah, I haven't updated my Twitch app, so I'm on like 3 revisions ago, and it's great. I just have my follows. I can click on them and watch them. Everything I've heard about the mobile update is terrifying to me. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to let that writing in blood. If Hi-Fi Rush can come back from the dead. Oh, it's really silly seeing him in the distance pointing with the camera spinning around. You did it, boss! You pulled it off. That should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Update? The Twitch update for mobile? Don't update your Twitch app if you haven't already.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. That was a very clever deduction.
The YouTube shorts did my Twitch. It was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that. You can turn off autoplay in the app settings. So, might be worth looking into. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Oh. Huh? What? Oh. Well... Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Well,
I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? All this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? Yeah. I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. There's not a single thought going through that head. Are you kidding me? Dude's just got like pause spin going on in there, nothing else. Think, Phoenix, think. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? The culprit, Apollo, someone else. Somebody else. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message? Detonate? Nice. I mean, was he in the courtroom at the time of Apollo getting bonked on the head? He was in and out of there a bunch. I don't know the exact timeline of events, but we can afford to explode a little bit if I'm wrong.
Take that!
This person left the bloody writing? And what do you base this claim on? Do I really need to base my claim on something? Pass! Of course you do. Don't tell me you don't have anything at all to back up your assertion. You know the judge was British? He's a British governor. There should be a mod that just gives him one of those big old powdered wigs. Nothing in particular, really. Just vibes. I'm putting on vibes over here, Your Honor. A penalty would make up for your deficiency? Oh my god, that was a very crunchy explosion noise. So it wasn't Apollo or his attacker. I mean, think about who it was at the crime scene. There's only one other person who it could really be. Oh yeah! Wasn't there another person who shed blood at the crime scene? Oh. I didn't think about this anymore. To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. Where's the, we can't see her right hand. But didn't she die like in the bottom left corner and they're like, oh, it was so close to her. I'm like, what is it? I get me. Huh. But I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there's only one person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood, you don't mean? Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. What? The case covered up the writing. And then someone moved it to reveal the writing. What? Detective Arm? You sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Oh, I see. Even the photo makes it clear that there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. I mean, to be fair, you got a lot of blood on your head. A very small nick on the head makes a lot of blood. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There is no connection between the two whatsoever. His brain fell out. He wasn't using it. I didn't even know the lady who was killed. Beep, doop, dee, deep, beep, boop, beep, beep. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. Here he had bandages on it. True, also that. He was partially bandaged already. They'd never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. Maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning? Not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
Sdoom. It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such radio code as Woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright. Not in Japanifornia. Is that a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Blood doesn't change color when it dries. That's also true. Why would this even... I mean, it is slightly darker than the red on the rock and his finger, but not, like, as dark as it should be. Enough of this! I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, I must end things here. Now, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious? Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code? Think, Phoenix. You can do this. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word Woods really means? France.
Take that!
The bomb transport case?
It's remote controlled. Bomb.
There it is. Wait.
A bomb.
Got it. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Yeah. I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? L100? What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? The case is the case. Please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. That a girl. That's one on my side. It says Woods. Nuh-uh. Lamp oil ropes. L it is real. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W. It's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh, my goodness. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. Oh.
Objection!
No. What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase one line there to read it back. What? Huh? What? What? L10015. I feel something that, right, but I'm like, you wouldn't erase an angle. It's just he saw it at an angle. So erase 2? Is it erase 2? I don't think so. Ding, ding. It's L1001 5R, and the R is missing. You can see it gets cut off by some rubble that was moved. So how does that 1 turn into a D? He was saying woo D5 because like, yeah, I love rolling a D5 and D&D. Dan Jones and Dragons tomorrow maybe, by the way. Go follow Dan. Exactly. Woods. Erase 1 line? All I have to do is erase 1 line from the writing. Erase 1 line from where? Anywhere you like. Anywhere I'd like. All right, I'll erase one of the O's. What? What's that supposed to mean? Your state of mind, I believe it stands for wise, optimistic, dauntless, and serene. How did it turn into a D? I don't know. Words. This is no time for a psychology test.
I really wanted to hear the explosion without me talking over it. It's so crunchy. It's like crunchier than the Game Boy Advance audio. I can't say my state of mind is exactly serene right now, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I guess erasing just one won't do the trick. But you erase two? Two of them. Legal proceedings, yes. Erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. I misunderstood what they were asking. I see. That, like, somebody added to... Yeah, okay. Would you look at that? They meant stroke, not lines. That, too, because I wasn't considering. I was like, oh, well, the connecting bit at the bottom from the LDI, or the 1. You can justify as, like, you know, if they were literally dying, like, their fingers slipped as they, you know, whatever. I wasn't really... Lewis? Lewis? No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. Lewis. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if you erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Mr. Lewis? How would you, Mr. The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here. I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Arm left behind was the transport case number. Whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than Apollo Justice. France.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. No, Maya's already in jail. You can't double jail someone. Or can you? Put him in a smaller cell inside of the cell they're in. Ted Tonate! Apparently disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. They like phrasing things like that with that finger as a verb.
Objection!
That's just isolation? Yeah, I guess so. Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? Only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. It's just a game theory. Perhaps Ms. Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds they would erase the bloody writing. But he would be like, why is my name written and why is my number in blood? No matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Objection!
Just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a shrimple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's a stickler for details. The first to find the body, wearing those weird goggles. He was the first to find the body. The first person to discover the body writing was Mr. Tonate himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. It was a self-report. When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. That's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look sus. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tonate used them in another incident. Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away, instead he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to Lewis, he changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. That means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted tonight. This is reaching quite far. It's... Yeah. Order in the court. Order, I say. It looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. I finally draw Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Goggle Man. Reaching is a specialty. He's... Lie like a dog was in the first case. Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable. La 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 la.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. It's right there. He wouldn't happen to have another bomb in there, would he? The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. JC. JC.
Oh my God, JC, a bomb. A bomb.
Okay, it's right there. Goggle seller, the goggles do nothing. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. This is the least reaching in any case this game will be doing. Well, yeah, you start from here and then go to the moon. The moon, remember, the moon's important. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see ×2, but then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? It's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? Best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the handwriting, analyze the DNA. I mean, kind of wouldn't either. The DNA! Your Honor, I request the DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. Where is he? Where is the bailiff? It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. He's all around us. They don't have physical forms. It's the courtroom itself speaking after the explosion. They can always do tests run in parallel, yeah. They're everywhere and nowhere. He bail left. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Why are you looking like that with your smug face when you say that? So you're saying the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Uh-huh. I see. All right then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Do you have what it takes? You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. After the explosion. Oh, look at that photo again. Is anything sus about this photo that I'm not noticing? Probably. It seems to check out. There is a bloody stain on the front of her shirt, which isn't immediately explainable, but that's really it. That's deadly. This is deadly. I believe the writers do a bunch of improv each other and just write the case on it. I have no idea. I admit it was the first one to see after the explosion.
Hold it!
Well, and the guy who moved her. She's really a ginger. Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. So anytime any bomb goes off anywhere, no one's allowed to enter until a bomb disposal specialist shows up? By themselves with no one around? I kind of doubt that. It's different than like a bomb threat being called in, but I don't know. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well...
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tenate's about to give testimony that would show just how wrong your reasoning is. Darn, I think he was just about to say something interesting too. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster. The Blue Badger. If the bomb's already gone off, it's a bit late for disposal, right? But he could reassemble the bomb. There was no bloody writing there at the time.
Hold it!
You were able to tell this even with those goggles on. With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard keeping our office together. Wait a minute. I don't have any gray hairs. How old is Phoenix at this time? Has he even hit 30 yet? Just kidding.
Objection!
What do you mean, just kidding? I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hair. He's in his 30, 33, 35-ish? I mean, to be fair, I found my first gray hair at like 22. It just took a while for more to start to come in. Mr. Tenate, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair or lack thereof. That is basically dead, yeah. I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? I admit that. For me, in the last couple years, they've started to... It's not enough yet where, like, I feel like no one can even tell that I have any grays, but they're coming in. I feel like in a couple years, it'll be like... Especially in the beard. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She had struck her head on rubber and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the blood message was found. Wait, I skipped that. I thought I pressed them. There's no way she could have written it.
Hold it!
It's gonna be great. Don't mention Edgeworth's grays. If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods. A final message from your poor subordinate. Poor Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Apollo's not dead, folks. So how can you be so sure it wasn't Arm who wrote the message? It is very simple. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the entrance.
Hold it!
It's gonna look hot with salt and pepper. Just rock it. Just own it. Or die it. Live your life. Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. The bomb tooted. Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to back of head. The autopsy report. Better take another look at that. This is the photo. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. A flat object. Yeah, that ain't a flat object. All right, we got him. All right, cool. Now do you see? Detective Arm could not have written that message. Yeah, okay. The reason for that being... I think Apollo might be dead. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found.
Hold it!
The blast wave. Isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it? Hey, did this guy just humph me? Would you like me to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory? Pain? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Maybe the body was moved, but that doesn't explain how blood got into the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. I admit I was the first on this scene. So which line? There's no bloody writing there at the time. There's no way she could have written it. She struck her on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. Hiya!
Objection!
Half of her poses are supposed to when she's the player character, but rotated. Smart reuse of animation, though. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tenate. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Whoa, whoa. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. He really said booba. The judge does not look healthy in this game. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have results of the bloodstain analysis. Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. I can imagine that it's just the entire courtroom as the bailiff. And then just like a piece of paper descends out of nowhere. Thank you, bailiff. Or it's just like a naked rat man scurrying off into the rafters. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. That was fast. As the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. Yeah, those really should... I mean, it would give away the game more, but... Yeah, it should not... The additions should not be the exact same shade of red. But if that was the case, it would not be a puzzle, would it? So, fair enough. It would appear the defense's assertion is correct after all. Maybe the blood dried in exactly the same way. Bloody writing analysis added to the court record. Yes, you did it. You're right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. Eldritch Horror Bailiff, yep. They're demons. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. One. Mr. Tenate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine, I will confess. You will? But then, why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. This type, yep. Oh, he's a gamer, all right. The truth. It's true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote, I was shocked. Maybe he'll get to that, but
Is he gonna explain the missing arm? I'm assuming that's where she hit her head, and that's like some chunk of rubble with blood on it. I did not detonate the bomb. This song's in 7/4. Ooh. Neat. Detective R must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Lol. Yep. I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then. Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. This is the only face so far in the game. Ooh. Okay, that one's fun. There's something about this where it looks like they're giving him like, kind of like I think it's partially, I don't know. It's partially the lower lip. It's partially the angle. It doesn't quite capture the vibe of the older art. He looks unwell. It's something about it just feels a little bit weird. He's got a little bit of like a underbite, which he doesn't normally have. He like changes his proportions in a way that just kind of feels a little bit odd. You know, the mouth showing is uncanny. Yeah, I don't know. This is one face I didn't like when playing. Yeah, it's like the only one that stands out to me. Everything else is so strong. It's not a big deal. I just thought I'd mention it. Glad to see you finally crossed the finish line, Your Honor.
Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Arg in the mouth is... yeah, I like it too. Colon lowercase v is one of my favorite, like, simple emoticon kind of faces. There's just something about it. I've always just been like, oh, such a fun little guy hanging out. The truth!
It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number.
Hold it!
Colon lowercase u, not as much. Although it does kind of remind me of Tiny Terry, so there's that. The colon greater than is also quite good.
So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Arm left?
My bad, I should have said so from the outset. You said definitively you did not see any writing. So, that's not a my bad.
And you are sure it was your ID number?
I am sure it was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles, customized by me personally.
Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well.
They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny.
Speaking of special, my gavel was made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound.
Wish I had something to brag about. What about your cool waistcoat?
BL, that as it may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly.
Get a refund. It sounds bad. That it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. She was very plainly wrote the error. I was shocked.
Hold it!
The error. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic.
Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy.
If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. Can't imagine coming across the message, "Psychs" written in blood.
If I saw gasp and pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tenate, I understand how you must have felt.
And so you discovered your ID number written in the blood at the scene, and... That is right, I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said, you know... But I did not detonate the bomb. Yeah, the bomb.
God, JC, a bomb. A bomb.
Bomb.
Hold it!
I promised I wouldn't do that many times, and now here I am doing it a million times. Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was.
Did.
It's the two genders, a bomb and a did, from MGS2. I have no idea what thoughts Detective R may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check.
Mr. Wright, if you had suspicions about the witness, please let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that.
I still only needed it once. I just needed it once, but then it just broke open the dam.
How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am.
I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist.
Mr. Tenate, please continue with your testimony.
With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but... A 7-year gap, only like 3 and a bit years. Yeah.
Detective R must have mistaken me for the real bomber.
Hold it!
By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion?
That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim may have suspected Mr. Tenate for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. The bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say.
Vocational discrimination is the flip side of the coin of nominative determinism.
I do not support discrimination of any kind. I'm sorry, is that a woman in my courtroom? Be quiet.
Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue Suit over there would probably have pinned the crime on you.
He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court.
Judge said trans rights, but I've never even tried to harm a hair on a strand of your beard, Your Honor.
Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs.
I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. And yet here we are. Because you tampered with evidence. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad, Ball.
Hold it!
Judge attempts at basedness. The bomb for Cusco. That bomb. You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. Well, that seems like an oversight. Because of the danger, you see. Because of the implication. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad. Does he really think that will magically smooth everything over? This guy's something else. And I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He won't wriggle out of this that easily. What did Tenate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. We love an Always Sunny reference. Yep. All right. Yep. This one. This to that. To this one. To that one. Yeah.
Objection!
Hiya!
Throw him across the room. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blue. Yes, it very clearly said in the But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
Object these nuts! What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo and the bloody writing analysis. Now, tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh, was that also added to my... Okay, I'm glad they accepted the photo. But yeah, he did say, let me take a better look at that analysis later, and then I didn't. That makes it explicitly clear what I already figured out, which is, yeah. Cool. I'm glad. I'm always appreciative when they have multiple bits of evidence that you can apply. Because they're equally valid. Something is missing, that something's the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate? Oh, right, now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger, my bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered. Just a little bit. Wow, look at that. Look at that jaw go. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tenate really see it? He saw it. Oh, he saw it all right. It's amazing she could tell his emotions. Excuse you. She is an empath. Mr. Turnot really did see the R, but there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. Does he not notice the missing half of an R on the right? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe that's it. What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose Mr. Tenate really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. Nuh-uh. Is he assembling a live bomb in the courthouse? Yeah. No, Your Honor, actually, the opposite is true. The photo shows he actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that he could have seen the R? Yar.
Take that!
Yar. Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tenate saw.
Objection!
It's true the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. That doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
I mean, she wrote out the explosion? No, I think, my guess is that that's where she hit her head, and it was a chunk of the floor that had blood on it, and so he moved it. And in doing so, also removed part of the note she left. And he didn't have time to erase anything, so that's kind of like he inadvertently destroyed the R. I don't know, but that's what I'm thinking. Something along those lines. They're almost used to clobber Apollo. That also could be the case, actually. Good point. It's definitely possible. All I have to do is rotate that around. And they'll be like, oh yeah, there's tile and a thing and an R on one side. Good thing Godot isn't here. There's no blood in this scene at all. That's one of the best things that's come out of the series. It's so, so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, Godot. I miss him every day. What Mr. Tenate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole incomplete R written there before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Wait, what? It was there before the explosion? That explains it, huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion. That's what you're saying. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right. It does. Oops, my bad. Forget I said anything. It turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Order in the court? What kind of preposterous claim is that? Was her body in the case? I wonder if it's something stupid like that. I gotta think dumber. I gotta remember what... Listen, Shu Takumi might not be here, but it doesn't mean that things make sense. Have you forgotten the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. And that also helps explain why the time of death is such a wide window. But it's like, what, huh? We know when the bomb went off. That was like the first thing I noticed, was that the time of death being a window is weird. Prosecutors are hot, fair. Better body, pay attention. I'm not paying attention to nothing. Consider the scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. The explosion was a diversion. It was an excuse to be like, oh look, oh no, she's dead. That way it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. I fear Takumi was the only thing holding us to a shred of sense. That's the dread setting in. It's like, oh no, things are gonna make sense without Shu Takumi. It's like, no, no, no. He was keeping it together. What do you mean? What do you mean? It sounds like we'd better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Ted Tenate. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tenate saw the victim? That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
He was the ankle weights on the Ace Attorney writing staff.
I would now ask the court to recall something, specifically Mr. Tenate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my. Mr. Tenate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tenate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tenate, your testimony, please. My testimony, there's no need for... He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. You really typed that out. Because all I did was transport the bomb to the 3 courtroom. Courtroom number 3? I already told you. Blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
Is he cry typing? You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. You certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Tisk tisk, do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tenate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tenate had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Tenate? Yes, that's right.
Whoa, whoa.
The more unhinged he gets, the more he looks like the TF2 engineer in an SFM animation. Yes, reveal all of your gums. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. It does say she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Did he kill her with the bomb and then blow up the evidence? Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? Yo, Keys, I can't believe I won the race yesterday. You did. You came from behind when we least expected it. Hope you're doing well. Sorry we missed you. I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tenate have that could have been used as the murder weapon? The remote switch. The case itself. I guess I can't use the bomb. How heavy is this? The transport seems more likely, but it's with the toy. Oh, right. There's the bomb. You know, it is cracked. the time on it is cracked, but I don't know. Man, is that important? Why else would it be cracked? We have a couple pips of health. Lay it on me, Judge.
Take that!
Mr. Tenate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? This clock's all the way down. You had this. That's the bomb. The bomb? The bomb?
Isn't. Oh my God, JC, a bomb. A bomb.
A bomb? That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Whoa, his eyes. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma in the back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat object of this bomb, and from any flat side of this bomb, would produce the exact same wound pattern. Has the GameCube ever been used as a murder weapon? It has now. He's cool under pressure, which is what you want in a bomb disposal expert. Ha 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 ya 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 ha ho. He. Oh ho 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 ho. What's with him? Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? The bomb? He's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb's blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over, yeah! Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? The bomb? I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer's a little broken here. The clock was important. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. Well, unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood in it, it's not gonna count. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't we use Athena's empath powers to emotion our way out of this? By setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. Excuse me, what in the world do I do now? Might as well make Grim Fandango? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. He took a picture of the bomb after using it to murder someone. He killed her with it before it was submitted into evidence, which is when they took the photo for the court record. So he killed her before 12:16 a.m. Wait, what? When did he kill her? Huh? What? Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Wait, does that even work out with the time frame? 12:16 a.m. Kill between 8 and 11 a.m. The 12 is the month? 8:56 a.m. I don't remember how to read time. I don't remember how to read time. Thank you. It was 8:56 a.m. And it's between 8 and 11. So that's a very small turnaround. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I know how to read sometimes. I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. What's he hiding? He murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. I think I've just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide. Yeah, it did hide. Woods. Wait, so when was this written? Yeah, probably present my badge. That's a good idea. Wait, so what's the second photo in the phony fancy pic? Probably the poster. Oh, the dimensions. 10 by 10 by 10, 12 pounds. Yeah, 12 pounds is pretty sturdy. Alloy plating. Woods. Things he wasn't able to hide, things he was exposed to, things he did hide. He murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. He placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. There's something you need to keep it until then. I think it's just thing. Wouldn't that just be his number? So then it's gotta be this. So he killed her in the courtroom? I think it's gotta be this.
Take that!
Your Honor, please take a look at this. The fact that Mr. Tonate hid this makes it decisive evidence for my case. I guess I'm wrong. I'm not sure I really understand what you mean by that, Mr. Wright. I'm not sure either, Your Honor. Me either. Cool. Here's a penalty to aspire to make more comprehensive assertions in the future. Can I save? Save. Oh, yeah. There seems to be no... I mean, I think there is an autosave. That's fine. Go to VOD land. Have a good VOD. You'll be enjoying. Am I inspired? I'm so inspired. Can't back down now. Better reconsider what Mr. Tate could have hidden. He murdered Arm before the trial started. He placed their body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. There's something you need to keep hidden until then. Is it just her body? Does he need to keep her hidden?
Take that!
Your Honor, this is something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tate would have had to hide the bodies somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. If we can figure out where that hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. And if her body was in the bomb disposal case thing, he's made it clear that only he has the key. So if a bunch of her blood is in there, it's like, yeah, you did it, buddy. Yeah, it was you.
Take that!
That person was you. A box big enough for a body, a box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. A bomb. What's your go-to emote for not spoiling? Tiddles my husband badge or the other badge? Mr. Tate. What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Now, show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. Well, where was the body hidden during the trial? I hadn't thought about that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. And if it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. I use all of them. They're all good. Let's open up and take a look inside, shall we? Open it. Open it. Let's not. Not if you value your life. Oh, here we go. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. A bomb? Mr. Tate, are you threatening me? Heh. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. The bomb? If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tate, didn't you say that's just a training model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000. Good, wonderful. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH-3000, it is so unique. I'd never seen anything like it. It is so unique I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time. Remember the first game when someone got shot in the same courthouse? Everything's fine. You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Order in the court. I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! They left.
They're actually gone from the background. You four are still here. Well, well, well. Aren't you brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. With that horrible explosion the other day.
The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second.
As for Mr. Payne, that is...
It's very well animated.
And he's off.
Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? Would it? No, I don't think so. The bomb might really go off. You could, I don't know, have the bailiff arrest him and evacuate the courtroom, but no, that's fine. The bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks.
The bomb.
Is that bomb really the HH-3000? What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chicken. Stand my ground. It's time to run. Like a chicken. Like a pollo would do. No, I can't do that. I can't run. Not now. Mr. Wright, that look on your face. You weren't thinking of running away like a yellow-bellied chicken, were you?
Luke, run.
Boss, I never would have expected that from you. I thought about it for a second.
Unacceptable, Mr. Wright. If you think about running away again, I will be forced to throw you out of this courtroom.
I wish you would, Your Honor.
Better reconsider my next course of action.
What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chicken. No, I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, you weren't thinking of running.
Let me run. Let me go. Alright, fine. Let's stay on my ground. You don't get lag? Hopefully not. I don't have any drop frames on my end. Hopefully Twitch is having a normal one. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I'll be going now. With my dear, dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell!
Hold it!
People getting connection hiccups?
Oh, sorry about that.
You're not going anywhere, Detonate. Should I hold for a sec?
Oh?
Just made her scary face. Yeah, it's not on my end, but if Twitch is having a moment. The first case of the culprit threatened to blow up the damn courtroom and already blew up one courtroom? Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Is it?
Are you sure, Mr. Wright?
More of your famous bluffing? Even at the risk of your own life?
Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof.
You do?
Yes, of course. Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH-3000.
Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where is the proof that what Mr. Tonate is holding is not the real HH-3000?
Is it the cracked display? Again?
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display of the bomb in front of us is not broken.
You're right.
Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. It could still be a real bomb, though. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real 3000 blew up courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself.
Please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop.
He did say he couldn't replicate the detonation. Yeah, there you go.
Well, what is that? Is that a blood stain?
Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate?
Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Now that's a point. Now that's a point.
Dismantle it? Ha ha ha, you're too late.
You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH-3000's about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonight. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real. Ha 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 hee hoo hee hee hoo. Ha 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 ha. Mad Bomber, party of one. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop. Made it. He saved the world. Oh. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It was the blue wire. Oh, it's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? You hurt my son! Ted Tonight, you are hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. What suspicion? Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. I understand that he has a separate trial going on, but and that's not what I mean. But wasn't this trial for? I guess it's only for Woods. It's only about yeah. So he'll have his trial, but he was still. I'm pretty sure he's guilty, Your Honor. Due process. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Confetti! Show me gumshoe. Court is adjourned. That loop sucks. It's better because the loop is so short. It's just all these. 12:31 p.m. courtroom defendant lobby number 5. A little bit of gumshoe in my life. A little bit of Edgeworth by my side. A little bit of Trucy's what I see. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. The way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright, Athena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace.
My mental image is that she lives in a tree. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again? She literally lives in a tree. I can't be mad at Chat, who should I be mad at? Who wrote this game? Around 3,000 feet at 3,000? That's a tall tree. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. But, you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery never got around to solving. Know that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? The missing remote switch? I mean, I'll just save, because might as well, but... Shu Takumi. Takeshi Yamazaki, Yuki Nakamura, and Hironao Fukada. Understood. I probably won't be able to memorize those names, but I'm mad at all three of them.
Take that!
Thank you. The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Hey, Mr. Tenate just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay. Huh? Her grandmother? No! To Apollo! Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Maybe he's in the room that Phoenix was in with all the DVDs. Okay. Oh, that guy. And so, the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. ... It's weird that the emotion mood board thing didn't come back in that case. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Date? Time? Right? Anything? Agency. It's not a talent agency anymore? Or is it both? Sir?
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
No.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Yeah, hi Trucy, bye Trucy. Was it just the right thing?
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Show me a footstep. No, come on. Ugh. That's where you zoom out and show a foot. Come on. Yeah, woo. What happened to you, Apollo? Oracle at Delphi, be like, ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. Show up. That's not my... Okay, fine. Fine, yes.
Nice.
And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. Well, there he is. We had tackled our first case together. He and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. He thinks? It was a very peculiar case. One in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. What? Huh? He has brain cells? It's news to me. Whoa. Neat. End. Yay. It says woo over his shoulder. Woo! Ja. Dooba 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 doo boom. Woo! We did it.
Let's start case 2. We got time. We got time. We're not gonna finish case 2 today. We can start. The monstrous turnabout. Not what I was expecting. Welcome to California. Yeah. This is actually, it's on the flag for the state of California. It's a Ninetales fighting a crow man.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away.
Paw print.
To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
It's right in there. Just open it a little bit.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
What? Did I turn on an episode of JoJo?
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Who done it? Is that not the trial? Is it? A few months prior to the courthouse bombing, who killed him? April 17th, 12:13 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. Guess I'm a little early. Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today? She's back. Being next to Charlie. Oh, Charlie! My man, Charlie! This is the first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. 3D Charlie, work. Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. Lots happened since then. But I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. Just a few. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Wright Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you, it's definitely a law agency. But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician, and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job you mentioned? They're trying to replicate the first two Trials Mix 21 where they showed the killer, and it's more about trying to figure out how to prove they did it rather than finding out they did. Sure, I figure either it's not as simple as it seems, or that's the setup to what the case is, but that's not actually what our case is about. Either way, it's a fun way to start it. This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Like Columbo. Now, come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Well, this is the Wright Anything Agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so... Tell me again why I chose to work here? Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. And another day of anything goes begins at the Wright Anything Agency. I just want to eat some magic spaghetti. April 17th, 1:30 p.m. Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane, California. Oh, it's animated. Look at it go. Oh, the depth. Turn your 3DS slider on. 3D. Probably is really cool in 3D. What are we doing all the way up here in the mountains? The American Yokai Trail. This is Ninetales Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai. Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all these weird things. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor. This had good 3D? Nice. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. That's no explanation. It works.
It's better than not acknowledging it, probably. So, who knows? In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Daddy said with those horns of yours, you make a great addition to their festival. They are trying. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. All right, guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden. Move. Hello. Gotta love Japan-California. Mm-hmm. In the Japanese version, it's an Americanized Hamburgerville. Like, they changed all of the art assets to be Japanese yokai. They changed the theming of the case. It's actually about a burger man. It was about the Hamburglar stabbing Ronald to death, and they're like, well, we can't use that for IP reasons. This monster craze, come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. Supposedly how Ninetales Vale made a comeback from the brink of fiscal disaster. Our agency could sure use something positive like that. I know. Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Daddy would be a perfect comedy duo. You could call yourselves Agni and Rudra, Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sets them up, you knock them down. I think we hit the jackpot with this idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? You don't have to act so surprised by that. What to do? Hope you didn't enjoy investigating each area previously because you can only do it in crime scenes in this game for some reason. I don't really mind. As much as some of the flavor text is very fun, I don't know. I am of two minds because you potentially lose some things like stepladder discourse, you know? Like, maybe they just pivoted into crime scenes and it's still here. But, like, there were tiny... It's like a lot of room for character moments. And I guess the downside is sometimes you miss just the one thing you were missing, and you're like, oh, crap. And it just gives you a lot of ground to cover. You can't examine Charlie! No! Yeah, it's kind of the worst part about the investigation phases when it's like, I don't know where to go, I'm running back and forth, I have 30 different rooms to check, and I don't know which pixel I haven't checked. Or it's, because you talked to this person, now this thing will trigger a different dialogue prompt. Some of that has just never been smooth. So this isn't a great solution, but I think it works. Also complaints for fans and add back in. NH36. Well, then there you go. Then you can go back. Have you seen my attorney's badge? How could you lose something so important? Sometimes I wonder about you, Apollo. Greatest areas of investigation amazing? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, like, without Shu Takumi at the helm, I wouldn't... It's like, if they change things too much, people would be like, oh, no, this is an Ace Attorney. But when the original kind of creator is involved, it makes me be like, oh, what's he going to do to shake things up, to keep himself interested, let alone the audience? So yeah, I'm definitely curious how they change things. This is weird. I wonder if it dropped out. If I dropped it somewhere. What are these panties doing here? Forget about panties. I'm looking for my badge. Ta-da! Did you forget? I tried to. These are my magic panties. That's my attorney's badge. At least the animation was well done, but I would rather it was bad. Wow! How'd you do that? I set it all up while we were back at the office. Wow, I didn't even... Wait, you took my badge?
Nice.
Somehow panties returned. Blah. Check this out, my badge. Check it out. You're so lucky, Apollo. Everyone can see what you do with just the flash of your badge. Eto Blah, your badger. What about you, Trucy? People can tell you're a magician by the way you're dressed. Yeah, but I can't always dress like this. Like when I'm at school and stuff. Can always show you're a magician by making things appear or disappear. You mean like this? Ta-da! Magic or new, aren't you a little old to be showing these things in public? Then maybe I'll become a lawyer too. You're abandoning your dream just like that? Okay, bye. Let's move. Let's go back. See you later. I like the change in orchestration, this theme. The kind of like harpsichord sound. Also, thanks for telling me that I can't inspect, because I'd be like, where's the button to look at stuff? What am I doing? Any child can be a lawyer nowadays. You just gotta believe. Thank you, Gam. Yeah, exactly. April 17th, 2:05 p.m. I'm loving all the little bits of animation and stuff they added too. Makes the scenes feel more alive than just a static background. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Almost like a different country. Trucy! Jinxie! And this is my friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. I figure it's more like Jinxie than like Jingxie, which would be more Chinese pronunciation anyway than Japanese. Anyway, 2 horns, a love of red. Are you a demon? No, haha, I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. Ah, he's a demon. What the? Put your 3D glasses on now. She seems friendly. Yeah. Be gone, foul beast. 2 of them at the same time? I guess they've done that before. But usually it's just one person. You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead. What is this thing? It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts it on all of the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. The way it's like flapping in the wind. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm a human. The red demon. Emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? Is that implying that Apollo's hair doesn't do that naturally? He's like, no, this looks good. I like having hair horns that stick out into space. It takes time to get those ready in the morning. So you can eat me? I'm not going to eat you. Ooh, forgive me, you terrible one. It's anime. Well, by anime rules, I would expect that it's like that's just what it naturally looks like all the time. It takes effort. He goes through a can of pomade every week. Yeah, he does. He's a dapper damn man through and through. Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Don't worry. I'm already full. Please say it that way. Great. Now I'm playing along too. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales Vale. Eek! Be gone! Foul demon! Looks like you've been demonized, Polly, literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. Would a demon be a lawyer? Ha! I wanted to show you this. What is this? It's my attorney's badge. You see, I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Obvious setup. Obvious punchline? Really? You're a lawyer. Phew. Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadayo's judgment? Who's Enmadayo? Did they not make the obvious joke? I know it's a game all about lawyers, but... Come on, that's such an obvious layup. They give you the softest layup and they're like, I'm just gonna stand here and watch the ball go by. Alright, see ya. It would have been good. Who's Enmadayo? Dayo. I read somewhere he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh, now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. Can I go back to being a normal demon? Please. Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon, and Trucy, you're just making things worse. Lawyers less than demons. Yeah, but a lawyer demon is greater than the sum of their parts. You leave that Enmadayo to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? She just wants you to be a demon? I'm not sure. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival. It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetales Vale. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters, they're all over the place. Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring. When I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro? The Forbidden Chamber? It does undercut the mythos slightly when they're talking about how there was this ancient battle and they're held, and one of the yokai is held within this chamber inside of this manor. Because if it was ancient Japan, you'd be like, oh, understandably, possibly, this has been here for a long time. But they're like, no, they're Japanese immigrants who settled this part of California or whatever. It's like, an ancient battle from like the mid-1800s or so. Like, it's like, not quite, doesn't quite have the same punch to it. It's like an ancient battle from long ago. Yeah, maybe they imported the whole room, like, on a ship. Yeah, that seems, they brought it with them. The Forbidden Chamber. It happened last year. It happened in the ancient year, 1997. Like the Gargoyles Castle. From the 80s. Tenmataro alongside General Custer, don't you remember? He was there. About that yokai said was in prison here at the manor. Is it true? Wubba dubba dub, is that true? He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. His Nokia still has charge. Well, of course it does. Take a look at this scroll. Whoa. Temataro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. So that's the yokai in prison in the Forbidden Chamber. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox. Naruto? And locked away forever. So, you're saying Tenmataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Unless... Date Bio believe it. Yo ho ho, he took a bite of Naruto. Branded bubblegum. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door, keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. You can keep the scroll if you want. The Alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Yokai Legend Scroll. You can have this ancient scroll. Ancient scroll? No, we just make Xerox copies of these and give them out to the tourists. So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there. Forever. Got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. Don't. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. That's her, it's gonna be fun face. Better not be a yokai parade. She probably dropped dead from fright. It's like Fooly Cooly. Oh. Eek! Ah! Ah! Demon! He's escaped! That was fast. Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit, right? Tenmataro! Tenmataro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Burn up. Hiss! Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away. Charm, charm, charm! Where's that dying go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Yeah? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenmataro. Now what? Look, Apollo, there's somebody up on the roof. Oh. Ah ha 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 ha. That booming laugh, could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. Don't bring minions into this. I am the wrestler of righteousness. Yaha! Oh my god. The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is here. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenmataro. It's the same, like, 1 second loop they used in court. Good. So went from 4 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10 immediately. Hooray! It's the amazing Ninetales! Does this belt say TCP? Or TGP? Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Temataro? Well, not on my yokai watch. He really should have said not on my yokai watch. I mean, that'd be good. Ah! Oh, yeah! Ah, ha, 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 ha. There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Temataro. You and your people can now live in peace. You still got watch from Capcom? I don't think so. Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir. Now I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish. Oh, wait. Why was there a comma there? What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Level 5. Level 5 didn't. Looked like it came out of the Alderman's Manor. That was the Amazing Ninetales. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetales Vale. But no one knows his true identity. Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Temataro? Disable his lair. Yeah, I'll get you. Oh no. My lair. That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Temataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the nine-tailed fox drives Temataro out and purifies our village. But the Amazing Ninetales did the honors this year. So that was the big surprise, huh? The Amazing Ninetales and Temataro, huh? Well, whatever floats your boat. Would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me. Yep. She's a strange one, all right. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetales Vale while we're here. The fun never stops, does it? Oh boy, oh boy. Odd girl, I agree. Me too, me too, me too. Yeah, thank you, chat. April 17, 3:40 p.m. QB Manor. Garden. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. What's with all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? Hope everything's okay. It's terrible! Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon Tenmataro! He killed Alderman QB! What? Wait, killed as in dead? Like in a good way? Yes, and Tenmataro did it. Tenmataro? You stay here while I go have a look. Please, wait. Huh? It's a Tenmataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. I got the warding charm as evidence. Slipped it. Thank you for the warding charm. I appreciate it. See you later. But in a fun way. Yeah, like in a fun way. The Fox Chamber. Feathers. Oh my god.
Huh? Are you all right? Who are you? Help! Someone call an ambulance!
Yeah, got by a bird. The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Who voices upon this? I do not know. Thank goodness the other man's gonna be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious. You think Jinxie's gonna be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. Orion Akaba. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. You unconscious me blaming for that? Yeah. Whenever you see the scene of crime, make sure you grab people and shake them and be like, "Are you okay?" And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks. Oh look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. Well, first of all, I am a lawyer. So you really are a demon lawyer. So you must know Enmadayo, the appraiser of souls. What's he like? What's he like? Well, he's bald, has a white beard, and what? He shouts guilty and order while banging his gavel. I call him the judge. Oh, wow. He's as scary as I thought. Nah, he's just an old man who's wiser than you might think. Is he, though? They sell those at the village souvenir shop. Yeah, I thought so. They really went all out, making it look like a real scroll and all. By rolling it up like that, you can't see Tenmataro's picture. It's so you don't lose your soul if you accidentally gazed upon him. Even if it is a souvenir, no one in this village wants to accidentally see what's inside. I've heard of losing or selling your soul for many things, but for the price of a souvenir, I wonder how many innocent shopgirls have fallen victim. Wouldn't it be better not to sell them? No answer. Okay. That warding charm is my supernatural security system. It protects me from yokai, ghosts, demons, other things that go bump in the night. Just the other day, I was chased down by a demented camera demon, but I drove him back with my trusty warding charm. Camera demon sounds more like an overexcited tourist. Still, I suppose it's not nice to repel every yokai I meet. I mean, there are some that aren't all bad. I learned that today. Why is she staring at me like that? There's all kinds of friendly yokai, like, do Pikmin count as yokai? So, the man with the spear in his chest was already dead? Uh-huh. It was Alderman Cuby. When I found him, he was already... So the victim of the village was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive. Who was he? Classic yokai, like Pikachu. Oh, and Blastoise. Damien Tenma. Oh, his name is Tenma? He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. I genuinely didn't see that coming. That's really funny. They arrested him. Oh. So, he's the killer? Papa didn't kill anyone. Papa, as in your father? That's right. Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town. No way! Yes way, but he's innocent. This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of Nine Tails Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know, I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? Tell me about the alderman. Why'd be made of mayor's daughter? Because the Tenmas are looked down upon for their connection to Tenmataro, the demon of the night. I don't know. So the victim was the village alderman. What can you tell me about him? His name is Rex Cuby. Rex. Strong, traditional Japanese name. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales. A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. I think Trucy's friends would stop hanging out with her. Yeah. One of his... With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? Ever since Metal Gear Solid. Yes, my son's name is Rex, and his brother Ray. So then, why did you come work here? These are our three children, Rex, Ray, and Gecko. And then Gecko goes, Mrr. It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Uh-huh. Plus, Mom was from Nine Tails Vale, though she's no longer with us. Star-crossed lovers? She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Nine Tails flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower. And with exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage even when I'm scared of yokai. The smaller one, Shagohod's my favorite. Yep. He can't walk upright yet, though. He's still small. Nine Tails flower. A flower found only in Nine Tails Vale. It boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon. Uh-huh. The warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door, it's been removed. The Forbidden Chamber's door. That big door that was barred shut. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. That's how Tenmataro escaped. Ooh. When I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy.
Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Yeah, good old cousin Sahelanthropus. But between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Apollo, maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You want to know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. All right, Jinxie's already lost her mother. All right, Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly. You're gonna help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yeah, hold on. Impossible is Apollo's middle name. It's true. Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I gotta go and meet my new client. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook. He can write? Hey, Apollo, what's the notebook for? I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list. Sounds handy. To read my notes, I open the court record with right bumper. Then I can switch between the tabs using left and right. Oh, I almost forgot. So about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, he's not a shark. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. Sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Look, anyway. Go meet my client. Oh my god. The quality of life is so quality. Oh my god, is Maya in there? Can we say hi? The detention center. Visiting hours, perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Well. Enjoying seeing the lawyers 3D? I'm having a great time. Who are you? Yikes! You're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Lamaro and Clavier are fine doing all the heavy lifting in 4-3. Yeah, they were fine. That's instant confidence, no. I'm here to help. Huh? Let me out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me. Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls. So that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? Phew, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy with a face like that. I can see why he's misunderstood. Check it out. Thank you for agreeing to defend me. Oh, no thanks required, just doing my job. He's even scarier when he's not saying anything. He has arms. Yeah, I think he's like holding them back, kind of. Nice day today, huh? Is it? He's accused of murder and bonked on the head, and now he's in the detention center. But, you know, weather's nice. I love nice days like these. Perfect lawyering weather. Heh heh heh. The trial is tomorrow. Yes, right, the trial. Why do I keep blabbering on like that? I want to show you this. Sorry. You know that thing that you're worried about will steal your soul? Take a look. Good job, Apollo. I hate when he clams up like this. Those charms in your head, they're the same as this one, correct? Indeed they are. Jinxie applied them after the murder. She said they would keep Tenmataro from possessing me. Oh, right. It's not some creepy fashion statement. Still, there are an awful lot of them. That there are. Truth be told, my head's feeling a bit itchy. Can't you just peel them off? Jinxie did this for me. I could not hurt her feelings like that. He really cares for his daughter. How about this? I want to show you this flower. Okay, well, maybe not. Cool.
Is he still bleeding? Yeah, he probably is. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested?
Grr! Wow. Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Bah! Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects will have on our youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman QB. That's why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon. That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None. For I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. How funny. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Oh! Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. Motive. What do the police have on you as far as motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetales Vale to Tenma Town now! It's less of a merge and more of a forceful acquisition. That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder? Indeed it is. After all, Alderman QB was dead set against the municipal merger. And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way? Arr! Curses! Curse you! Alderman QB? Mayor Tenma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out fine, just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma. Please wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes? She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Leave it to me. Truce and I will look out for your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie's been talking about. New friends? Yes. It seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetales Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters. Friends sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. No. Phew, why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Oh, is that my phone? Hold on. It's 4-3. Oh, is it? Is it Lana Morar's song? It's his mom's song. Pleasure, yeah. With the gunshot. What if this, like, chiptune version had the slight, like, hesitation in it? That'd be great. Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Apollo, it's an emergency. The chili. The pot of chili I was cooking. Is it okay? What, we left and we went to the Yokai village. Oh my god, Apollo, get back here. The chili's on fire. It's burning down the agency. You gotta come back. Trucy told me you'd taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? Why is that the pick of Phoenix? Why not? You gotta save Charlie! You gotta get him! That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. That's my ringtone for like 6 years. I have an Apple phone now. I've never tried to set a custom ringtone on a smartphone. It used to be so easy, and now with smartphones, it's like, man, why are you trying to make me jump through hoops? Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Is this someone we know? Her name's Athena Sykes. Oh, and she just passed the bar. I see. Right, I forgot that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with a case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now. Back in my day. We need Athena emo in some form? If I have time and an idea, it'd be fun. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. Move. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Monkey, but it's Athena. I already told you. I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where Kilby Manor is. You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. You stupid pig-headed. This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I found Miss Athena Sykes. Why won't you believe me? I like the angry face on Widget when she's mad. Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it, enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Get your hands off of me!
What the?
Incredible. 0 notes. And that's how Apollo lost his eye. Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Whoops, are you okay? I think so. That police officer's out cold. I am so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it? That would be me. And you are? I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Wright Anything Agency. The Wright Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, that right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now, how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. I'm an attorney. Do you think when lawyers in this universe meet each other, they get stuck in an infinite loop where they're just showing each other's badge over and over? It's like, I'm an attorney. Oh, okay. Yeah, here you go. I'm an attorney. Oh, I'm an attorney. Yeah, here you go. Just in a loop. They're not, usually they show it to someone who's not also an attorney, so. That's your attorney's badge, all right. Its dull, grimy look makes me think of all the courtroom battles you faced so far. Like dogs sniffing asses, yeah. I hope mine will look like that someday. Look out, legal world. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to go. Badge to badge. Like the scene in American Psycho with the business cards, yeah. My God. It's even got a watermark. I haven't just polished it lately. Maybe I should keep that to myself. No need to deflate her dreams about work just yet. What an interesting picture. Looks like a one-on-one monster smackdown. Must be quite a battle. Which yokai do you think is stronger? Seems to be Temataro's ability to fly would give him an edge over the nine-tailed fox. But the fox has powerful legs. He'd pounce before Temataro knew what hit him. Who would win? A billion Temataros or a billion nine-tailed foxes? He won't be pouncing on anyone after he's dropped from way up in the sky. But the nine-tailed fox is gold. Gold is way better than black, so I'm sure he'd win. What do colors have to do with anything? Besides, everyone knows red is the best. Me, I'd win. I'd win. Ah, sorry, Apollo. Nothing's coming to mind. Give me an hour and I'll have it analyzed psych style. I'll get started right now. No need for that, I was just wondering. You know what flowers are? I don't know what this is. Cool. A kilogram of steel, because steel weighs more than feathers. Got it.
So Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, let me show you my badge. Hold on. Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. Heh heh heh. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. Drawn widget? Yeah, maybe. I got my license to practice law while I was over there. I'm 2 years old. All I can say is wow. She must be a genius or something. Would you rather fight one Athena-sized Apollo or 100 Apollo-sized Athenas? I'm gonna refund your channel points because you did ask for a prediction. And there's no way that's more of a poll than a prediction, if anything. But thank you for that. I thought she was in her 20s like Apollo, right? She went the Francisco route. Mm-hmm. Is Apollo like 12? He is a baby boy. Bam, 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 bam. All right. I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. How do law lessons translate across countries? Well, if you pass the bar anywhere, you're just a global lawyer. You join the League of Lawyers. LOL. You can go anywhere in the world and practice law. Remember in Wright versus Layton, when it was like, oh, I'm off to a conference in England, and oops, there's a thing here, and I guess we're now lawyers in England now. Athena with pants. Athena with pants. This is very cute art. With her theme playing. A female pants? Very good. Psychology expert helps her be a better lawyer. How exactly does that work? Here's the best part of the game. She's good. In the same vein as, like, she captures some of the vibe from Maya that I'm missing. In the way that Trucy also captured some of the vibe of Maya, who I'm missing. It's nice to have someone around who's just kind of chaos. Octo Shroom, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Hello. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Dual Destinies. We just started. We're a little bit into the second case. Oh. And Maya thought she was a superhero. Yeah. Maya's been captured. The final Maya has been contained. The galaxy's at peace. You have a magic bracelet makes you a better lawyer. You have no room to talk. Yeah. Tell me about your client. What are they like? All right, you haven't met him yet. Well, he's scary. If Maya was Mia, but Mia is Mia. And that about sums it up. Honestly, if her faces were not so good, I'd be like, Athena's okay. She's not bad. But I'm not like endeared towards her. But the faces sell the character. They're so good. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying. There was something in my eye. Terrible day for rain. They're called tears. Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping our clients priority number 1. Psychology. Very expressive, yeah. Time to cry, is Athena. Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. No, really. How do you plan on using it to defend our client? Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. It talks? You need a volume knob. Anyway, the little guy was someone to say what I'm feeling. Awkward. What year was this released? Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case. A special edition covering our case. That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Rapido. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? 2013. Mid-early 2010s. I feel like Awkward was even earlier than that. In terms of its peak of relevance. Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy. An airborne figure resembling Airborne was captured on camera on 3:40 p.m. near Ninetails Vale. He was seen flying through the sky? End quote. Somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetales Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second, yokai isn't one of those Japanese monsters? Mein Gott! You don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? Oh mein Gott! This yokai town is so full of yokai! Ahaha, no, of course not. Now German? Why not plain old English? Special edition paper add to the court record. Or Japanese, considering the yokai town. Andale, Apollo! Let's get cracking on that crime scene already. What year is it in this game? Oh, I have no idea. What's next on the list? Investigating the crime scene. What else? What are we waiting for? Last one there is a rotten egg. We don't have to run all the way there. Okay, then how about speed walking? Why does this have to be a competition at all? Looks like this paper doesn't shy away from stories on strange creatures. What does it say? They claim to have produced photos of Gordy and a Kappa water sprite thingy. Gordy. And just the other day, they got one of Konaki Gigi crying his poor old eyes out. I don't know what that one is. Are they gonna explain to me in half a second? Gordy is real. Konaki Gigi. Old man crying, yeah. Similar to other things. Study will tell the appearance of an old man or a baby. The spirit lures an unwary passerby towards it, allows it to pick it up. After the spirit's picked up, it becomes very heavy stone that crushes them to death. Fun. Anyway. Followed by that infamous shot of Tenmataro. I don't know about a Kappa, but I bet the Konaki Gigi is just a shot of someone's grandpa lost and crying up in the mountains. That's not very nice. They should have helped him instead of publishing his picture. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Is there anything here that's different? What's up? No. Let's head in there. To the foyer. Foyer. Oh, wow. Yeah. Foyer. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look. There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the amazing Ninetales. Oh. That shot from the front is way sillier than the other art we saw of him before. He's got like a silly little smile going on. Has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. Imagine having a bad day, you're crying, your makeup's ruining, and someone snaps your picture and publishes as a yokai sighting. Yeah. Strange creature sighted inside their own home. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales Vale today. He failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with Temataro's recent escape. The wrestler's gone missing. Hey, you two! You don't belong in here! Woo! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them there horns of yours? They look mighty sus if you ask me. Horns. That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... Oh. You had them lawyers come to defend Mayor Tim, ain't you? Yeah, sure reckon what with that expensive looking bracelet you got there. The name's Phineas Filch. Uh-huh. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Same here. DeVito character. Talk about a quick change of heart. Like his octopus scarf? Yeah. So tell me, demon lawyer. Bet you use them demonic horns you used to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, you little horn demon, you. Youch! These horns, my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't? Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns, if you ask me. He's so sad. Look at his big, dumb, watery eyes. Then again, ain't none of my business, so... That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I best get back to Oik. He stole your bracelet. Yeah, thank you. Stop right there. Hell, me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone. Ah! Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. He's actually wearing it. The joy of 3D bottles. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow I don't think that'll be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Ow! The cat's out of the bag!
It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Isn't Paul's bracelet a perfect fit? Yep. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me, I'm begging you. Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough, so... I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Oh ho! Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away! Run away! Head for the hills! Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene, and here's one of the foyer. He left his shoes behind, too. He Charlie Browned hard. He just went pow, and all his stuff went flying. The guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief. Hey, Aviz, it's going. How you doing? Let's hang on to his shoes. We can give him back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Crime scene diagram added to the court record. Fire diagram added to the record. Now then, as I recall, the Fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. Good. By God, they turned into stickmen. Kilby Manor, Fox chamber. Why is there a banana on that map? Well, because that's where the banana is. In the room. Air duct, forbidden chamber. Telephone. Did they vent? Probably vented. Whoa! Where all those black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Huh? Under arrest? But save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else I don't want to be late for lunch. Please, wait, we're Mayor Temma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you two in. You two sure were sus, though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Why the hell is this theme song like a late night talk show theme from the 90s? It's Justice at Night. With your host, whoever this guy is. Music by Weezer. What's going on? Well, sorry we didn't catch your name. My name, I'm Bobby Fulbright. He looks like a host of the 90s. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. He doesn't deserve a theme this jazzy. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. Funniest home lawyers. My catchphrase, it's in justice we trust. You trust in justice? Get him. Oh boy. This guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? I'm a lawyer. Justice needs backup sometimes too, so I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first step. If you don't have any information to offer, you could just say so. Yep. Justice needs backup. How about this? How about this? How about this? How about does he know anything about anything? I thought this got stolen from you, but maybe not. Okay, cool. In justice we trust this. That's such a better name. Such a better catchphrase. Fun take on the attorney detective. So would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. The vein on his hand through the glove. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Yikes, is he reaching for his... Oh. He was just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization across the police line. Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind. Good luck, let me know how it goes. Face as dense as heroes come. He's got a badge! You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice, keeping injustice, that would be you, at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly, we're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be! You have him on the ropes now, Athena. Well, that was easy. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is a part of justice too. Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Oh, she's good. Oh, she has a brain cell. Oh, good God. Ah! Whose justice is the most just here? We can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation. So... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. She has a brain cell. She's a keeper. She's dangerous. One brain cell all to herself in addition to the shared one. Right. Sometimes she has two when she gets the shared one. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel only, this was surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or just let them through? Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right, a search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So move the cursor with the stick and change our perspective with the other stick. If there's a particular spot you want to examine, give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Nous allons commencer. Let's get started. Allons-y. Is it, oh, it's 3D. Wow. Wow. Meow. Wow. The future is now. Examine. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped into the alderman's blood. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing? Why around the room? Flying around. They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. I'm thinking a bird did the crime, Apollo. It must be one big bird and not of the friendly yellow type either. Hacha! Go get him, Apollo. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear. It's more plausible than saying a monster or yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. Yeah, Apollo? Oh my God. Zoom! So this is where Alderman QB's body was found. Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Yikes. Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigations, so... In the name of justice, I must say goodbye. What was that all about? You just left? Oh, it gives me a little check to be like, you already looked here. Because I was like, oh, maybe the cup is important? And they're like, nope. He's so normal for this series. There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and... Freeze! I thought he left. No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. He does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright. Did you hear about the attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice, we trust this. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, it's now your chance to look around some more. Quick, tamper with the crime scene. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. You get it. Is that legal? No. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how it got here. And why does this seem important?
Is that the... Nothing of particular interest there. Is it? Isn't it? Maybe I gotta spin. The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. Yeah, nope. Shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust. Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either. An unopenable door. Right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Forget I just said that. So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I better keep in mind. Write it down. Look, this statue only has one tail. Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. Miles Tail Prower. I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power. So if you had two Apollo, I'd only have one? Wait, what? Not that it means you're better than me, got it? Like I said, what? Who, what? Who? When you, what? Need to be helpful to the citizens outweighs the secrecy of evidence. Nothing much to see on this side. Maybe I should check the other side. I'll do a spin. I'm just finishing looking around. Think maybe I'm good. Meow. Because of his horns. He's got two horns versus one ponytail. It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, and now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. Spin, hi, hammer, jump. Hi, Luigi. Paulo, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there? Unsteady and restless. That's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait, that's some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis, this strange case, has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. You're actually not that far off the mark. What about this? There's something behind the door. No! Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken. They destroyed the Tanuki! And his balls! Probably broke when the door was opened. Why would anybody put something there? 2 murders. Tanuki-da! Yeah, that wasn't very smart. Maybe it was Jinxie. She was the first one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here in a panic. Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too. I am. You really learn quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Wright Anything Agency. She said the thing. I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me. She's a wild card, this one. This one's a spear. What about this one? Looks like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Things like pinching through cheeks. Ew! Pulling out tongues. Stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food? I was wondering what they ate besides people. Canned people. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Tanuki-da. Sibling energy, but doesn't this Tanuki statue remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch? The raccoon-looking thing? Kinda does look like him. Oh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. I might transform back into Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know? Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Yeah, Apollo, just have a little bit of fun, Apollo. Look, trophies. Ooh, this one was awarded to Alderman Kyubi. The Amazing Nine Tails Yokai Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? Then you could have a division of 1. Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time. And I have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night. No one's going to hire a masked lawyer, Athena. Yeah, but it'd be cool. The vent! We'll get to that. Something shiny. Let her cook. Hey, this window opens. Oh my god. They couldn't have done that with 3D animation. They needed to draw a separate render for that. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo, there's something cut in the window frame. Looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal. Wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox? Red armor. That looks like an air vent. It's pretty high up there. What if he got a running start and jumped? I doubt even a high jumper could make it. Don't rule it out before you try it. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper. Even so, that must be about 9 feet high. Like I said, you don't know until you try, Monsieur Justice. She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Look! A cat with 2 tails. No such thing. Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. Aha! How funny is that? There's no way a creature like that could ever exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing. Apollo, I bet you were one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. What's that got to do with anything? Santa was the first yokai. Shut up and let her have fun. No. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the 9-tailed fox and Tenmataro battling it out. Careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so you're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? Lawyers? Having fun? Fox and demon statue out of the court record. My cook looks fish. Oh, yeah. No, I knew that was important. Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something? I don't hear anything. Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait, and the echo of someone's voice. In justice we trust. Aha! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. He's in the vent. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something. Haha, cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? What if we open that up and see if there's a ladder up in there that descends down? Can we check that? 9 foot, or like a step ladder. I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room, yeah? Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Come on, throw us a bone here. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. Yeah, I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is most just? Why is this always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto, to serve and protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Of course, I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice. I like that his badge actually says Bobby. It doesn't say Robert or something.
His name is actually legally Bobby. We did it, Apollo! Yeah, we did it, alright. I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. So they replaced Emma. I mean, it seems like they're trying to, you know, mix up the cast more with each of these. I miss Gumshoe, I miss Emma, I miss a bunch of people. That's fine. I'm happy to see new characters too. Bobby grew up. We've already searched here, it never hurts to take another look around. Okay. Just in case. Nah, we're good. But Bobby! He's a British copper! New characters means new terrible names. Exactly. Exactly. Wasn't Miss Jinxie Tenma first discovered the crime scene? That's right. This photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. That's a different angle than from the door, but okay. Miss Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access. So then, the Fox chamber was locked? Yep, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox chamber? Actually had a master key for most of the doors, but it disappeared after his murder. Munch, 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 yeah. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of her discovery that I think is of most importance. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. Ha, ha, ha. You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Wow, Apollo. She's doing her best. Just by lying to a detective. Crunch, crunch, munch, munch. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? Who? Right? What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, looks like that creature did it. Our prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander? I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. A boogeyman! So the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? No, I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. Who's sus? It was Tenma Balls. Tenka Balls. So Mayor Tenma is your only suspect? That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. That doesn't give you probable cause. And he's really scary looking, too. Also doesn't count. Do you have any evidence? Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Ha ha, don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Is that so? Yep, other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time. Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet? Just living up to his name, I guess. Nominative determinism. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all? She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. Maybe she lives. Maybe she's secretly swole. I admit it looks bad, but I'm not still buying it. One more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor signed to Mayor Tenma's trial. That's the one. He's... how shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. I was thinking of not Von Karma, Clavier's brother. Forgot what his first name is. What the? Is this some kind of joke? Kristoff, thank you. My brain immediately went to Kristoff. I'm like, what? Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving as prosecutor? Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. The yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney.
Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. He's a convicted murderer, no matter how you look at it. That's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter. And we've never had an issue with the chief prosecutor before either. This really is the dark age of the law. This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Blackquill, would he? Bingo! Simon Blackquill, so you have heard of him. He's new. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. The Twisted Samurai. Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? His convictions what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law. Why is he smiling as he says this? What? He of all people is gonna stand in court tomorrow? Ah, never fear, I myself will be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knocked yourself out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. Ah! I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now. For free? Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. Some nice shoes. Take a drink every time someone says the dark age of the law. Is it gonna come up a lot? This is just awful. Terrible, I say. Somebody help. Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch? No, the name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Come quick. Okay, what's the deal with him all of a sudden? Uh-huh. Looks like some kind of mask. It's the Amazing Ninetales' mask. The Amazing Ninetales. Alright, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. What, huh? That's a bit of a leap, isn't it? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Like a statue crumbled or something. Huh? Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. Ninetales mask added to the court record. White hair inside. So, what makes you believe that the Amazing Ninetales has been murdered? The little bit of, like, pocket fluff or crumbs or whatever going flying is a very nice touch. You really want to know, eh? You're a studious, nature. Hee. Yes, I mean, no. I mean, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. How about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team. Me and my bandit mask and you and that demon mask of yours. Demon mask, haha. Wonder if I can make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. No, I wasn't actually. Athena's face here is like the embodiment of, ooh, that's cringe. In like the perfect way for this game. Because they always have the protagonist, if it's Apollo or Phoenix or whatever, just like say stuff that's just like, hey guys, how about this? And they're like, really? It's a bit too soon for that, isn't it? So like, they nailed it. They nailed the like, buddy, yeah, the bruh, just come on. It's very good. Athena emote, bar cringe, yeah, maybe. I don't even know if I can capture that face. That is such a specific vibe. Would your face good too, yeah. Why did I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the Amazing Ninetales murder already. Yeah, right. All the moods. The Amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god. His trademark's a gold cape made to look like 9 foxtails. Oh yeah. Damn. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma-town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town, yeah. The Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. He's also a gigaweeb. Nice. Favorite Skullgirls character. Pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. His hat sliding off. God. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster-like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Ouch! What's the big idea? Yeah, check your pocket. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it, I got lots more. Amazing Ninetales glossy, added to the court record. So he keeps saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Which yokai? Right? Love how animated it is. The animation has just been astonishingly good. I don't know, I was expecting, again, more like the first Layton game that was in 3D. Where they're just like, hello, we did our best. like, obviously the remake, I don't know exactly how it compares, but it's very evocative. Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up all along the river outside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. Word around Ninetales Vale, he was killed by Tenma-taro. You villagers are really superstitious, ain't you? How we are, we love conspiracy theories, too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor? Of Tenma-town? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tenma-taro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the Amazing Ninetales. That first 3D Layton really traumatized you. Not so much traumatized me as like when I played Miracle Mask, which was the first Layton in 3D, I was just so disappointed because the 2D art was so much of what I enjoyed about that game. And it seemed like such a big step down. And the later ones have better 3D, but it still just doesn't quite capture the essence of that 2D art. Whereas I just feel like, so far with this, I'm like, I don't know. I didn't live through it, right? I wasn't like in 2013 or whenever this came out, like, oh my god, the new Ace Attorney's here. So I don't know how people felt at the time, but I just feel like this transition is way smoother. That's all. I do miss the crunch, but he vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma-town and stop the municipal merger. I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried. Apollo, we still have to ask him about the alderman's murder, remember? Hope New World Esteem is better. We'll see. I mean, 3D animation has, and like rendering techniques and stuff have come a long way. But I am very cautiously optimistic. I'm just like, the fact we're getting a new Layton at all, even if it's a disaster, is like, oh my god, in current year. So we'll see. About the Moida. 3D's animation is just as good as this. Nice. Yeah, I would imagine if they had access to the original source code and animation file stuff, like, if they update the models and the textures and just reuse the original animation and the code driving it, that definitely makes the remaster easier. So, I don't know how they did, but let's move transition to 3D. It's solid. It's good. Then first 3D Layton turned me off the rest of the game, so the new one's good. Yep. Would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. Kilby said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. Just talking about the small room in the upper right. Definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch? Yeah, I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Florent LaBelle's his name. And so that's gonna be our killer, because they're in silhouette. That's gonna be the guy we saw. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, all right? And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the Moida. Kept watch here the whole time, didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, then that's their security camera would have spotted them. Jared Leto. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. Do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt. This here's the mask worn by the Amazing Ninetales. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Then this place is the mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way! Could the Amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be? Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. No, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. Golden fur reattached to the Amazing Ninetales mask. What a twist. I'm out of here. Is she out here? Who is it? We just don't know. Was the deceased unreasonably jacked? Because that does help with our line of questioning. Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake, another cure to my lactose intolerance. And another to cure. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me. It's the demon lawyer. Not another warding charm. Girl, sing. I'm Apollo. Who is she? Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who... hello, my name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you, too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Why do I feel like she's probably, like, in one of those shops back there? Wait, how do I know you didn't? That you didn't gobble her up alive! I didn't eat her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an interesting character, huh, Apollo? A little bit. Charm Flop will never get old. It's the one thing that makes me wish I played this on a 3DS back in the day. Even if I was playing on my Capture 2DS, it's a 2DS, so I wouldn't have the option. But, like, that's... I just missed the 3DS. They were just dumb little effects they would do like that. To be like, whoa, slide it up, whoa, and they just put it back down. Jinxie, do you remember any more what happened? Not much. At least not yet. But you do think Temataro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival? I don't know anything about that. But you said Temataro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie, you can tell me. What was that for? I'm a simple man. I turn up the slider and go, ooh. Me also. People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. What's gotten into her? If there are no monsters, you admit I'm human? No, you're still a demon. Oh, I give up. It seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Temataro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. Ah! That's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Temataro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it'll help your father, too. Alright then. Temataro done it! I'm gonna ask about the Ninetales. Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponents are so popular. Wait, you mean expose, as in strip them naked? Oh, you even think like a demon! The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. Why is that where Apollo went? That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. What the swamp? You see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the Amazing Ninetales. Bet you'd be shocked to find out he's really the alderman. He's the what? Why do you think Temataro's the killer? I saw him with my own eyes. Temataro was right there in the manor. I'm glad that these scenes are still 2D art. I wouldn't be mad if they were 3D snapshots, but still something real nice about them. The polar opposite of Maya. He escaped his prison and ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear, but there was no one around to help me. Shiver. The foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer. Toward the foyer. Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too. Sounds like I better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo, remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. Wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie says she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Tenmataro is the killer, and he can fly too. They fly now? That's the Taro you saw. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out? Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. A jangly sound. Like a jingly jangly? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy. I recall seeing Temataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Does Taro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll. How about in other documents? Any of them show Temataro with a staff? This is the only known document depicting Temataro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with the Temataro you saw, Jinxie? Legend scroll updated. Jinxie's statement added to court record. Why didn't you tell me you saw Temataro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide. Alright. The other guy was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Temataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Temataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Temataro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Temataro like that! Lower your eyes! He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? What? Ghosts aren't real, and neither is baloney. The guy at the special events thing said almost the exact same thing. Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Temataro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. Last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno! Next stop, the Manor Foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. Unless... April 17th, Gilby Manor. Foyer. There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Ed! Thanks for 3 years, Ed. Enjoy your oki. O is in the word rotate. Thank you, Ed. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. It's a TV program guide. Tenma Pro Wrestling. Howlin' Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. Blow-by-blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. Excuse me? Yeah. Good. Yeah, okay. Married to a Yokai, repeat. Episode 8, wait, you're really human? Uh-huh. Failed news feature. Peekaboo, I found you, Yokai of the Amazon. Tofu Taro. High protein Yokai. What is... Mr. Bones in the top right. Uh-oh. Good. Very good. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, it's,
Oh, Mr. Filch, what can we do for you? Bet she was gonna scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Damn. Mr. Bones, ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business do you got with my TV listings? It just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, twas a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt that. TV listings added to the court record. Why is that important? Why is the Twilight fight important? Almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenmataro or something like that? Tenmataro? So you did see him. Ah, well, my, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it up every day real party-like. The ladies must love it, eh? Don't change the subject, and FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here. Yipes. I really pushed the button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Oh my god. That is quite the... Oh my... The animation on the caressing of the flower is... something. No, I don't like any of these. They're all worse than the last one. Is he done? Nope. Ugh. Ugh. Is that... It feels TOS. That's quite enough. I must ask you not to pester my friend anymore. Yipes, forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florent Lebel. Beau Divine and personal aide to Mayor Damien Tenma. The shoulders. Shoulders are good. Beau Divine, more like Yokai Grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you. What the heck was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis le bel. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh, what a heavenly scent. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I just noticed the absolute procession of bow ties. I was so distracted by every other part of their design that I missed that they're just covered in bow ties. I'll have you know that is brand number 5, bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of adieu so I can return the favor? The designs do not miss. He has one for each nipple. Enough about the cologne. Tell me what you saw around the time of the murder. Très magnifique. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmataro. Why that little... So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please, I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. He do a sniffer, but he's saying not for me to do a sniffer? Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Tenmataro. Yeah! Little Jinxie has an active imagination, isn't that right, Phineas? That's right, I didn't see nothing, especially not Tenmataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. Oh. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Your alibi. Sniffer for me, and not for thee. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi. To think you'd suspect me of all people. No, it's just a formality. We ask everyone the same questions. How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. Like, that spritz really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi, answer the question. Yeah, at the time of the crime, we were in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer. Just repeating what you told. Yeah, you've said quite enough. What is with these two? Now he's got me talking like that. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer but didn't see Tenmataro.
Come along, Filchi. Where are we going? All right, gotta practice. Whoa. Yeah, gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. Yipes. My eyes. Not at all suspect. Even without the cutscene showing whatever his name is, it's amazing how much they're putting it on. Labelle. You're gonna dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Apollo? I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro. You're saying he's suspicious? Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice, and my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. Cool. That's an interesting skill. But what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro? Not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up from his voice anyway. Everywhere we turn, it's Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that. We should go talk to the mayor too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro. We just gotta get out of there. Something wrong, Apollo? Where'd your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst... Oh, he's here. How's Maya in there? She good? It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenmataro. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you, too. Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Maya's in jail? I'm just assuming. Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I'd imagined. Lucky for you after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tenmataro free. What utter nonsense. Yikes. They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. Damn. Detention center for 7 years while Phoenix was a bum? I hope so. Rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Isn't it? Sorry if I offended you. So that's the talk around town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. No, wait, first we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Relax, we'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself. Oh boy. They'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Oh, right. I ought to ask about the reason behind the merger. Why? Guilty first, and then you can scare the crap out of them. It seems that you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. I knew it. My bracelet's reacting. His special eyes. What do you see, my boy? What is it, Apollo? Mayor Tenma may not be telling the whole truth. Really? He's right there. We should probably take this conversation elsewhere. How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure. Each of us has our own special gifts. Oh yeah. Athena's a gift too, her special sense of hearing. What if I made, like a bar Perceive, but it's Athena with big ears that are wiggling like the Perceive's eyes? Because of her special ears. What do you think the mayor's lying about? We'll see. I just think it's a funny idea. I don't know, but it's our job to find out. No. There you go. I'm not gonna do it. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First, I touch my bracelet with the Y button. Right. Now let's give it a whirl. I was wondering if they're actually gonna bring this mechanic back. That's cool. Earpers? Earpers? I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. We already have, yeah, we do have Mauschly. Now, Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made, and when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. Thanks for narrowing it down. All right, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I gotta pour over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it. Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize. In a tourism way. In a tourism way. Oh, perceive!
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor. Oh, we're in an earthbound fight against them now. Members sweat. I try not to. Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. But that would contradict this. What does it contradict? The thing. There's the curse, warning charm. The thing, photo, things. Tematara left in battle. Yeah, photo, the fox chamber, play footprints, the mask. Master craze. And then he's jamming. Is it just the curse? How does it count? It's just fled to the foyer. They were fighting. Literally all I have is just this, that it curses the demon? She's arrested a long time.
Take that!
Mm-hmm. This evidence proves you're not being entirely truthful with us. Sorry, I take it all back. That was a fly that was driving me crazy. That's like there's a fly, it's like assuming he's really angry. You think I'm not being entirely truthful? Yes. You're saying contradicts the facts. What am I forgetting? You say Ninetales Vale's booming thanks to the monster craze. You felt it would be an attractive prize for tourism, but that contradicts this. It contradicts this. Please read. I don't know how to read. That's on there fighting. That was our warding charm. Found only in Ninetales Vale. Newspaper. Diagram. Well, bloody footprints. Must have been at the crime scene. White hair inside. Well, the hero who sparked the monster craze and saved Ninetales Vale from being a ghost town.
Take that!
The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. Is that what they said? He only showed up because of the merger? They said that he shows up and has been, like, the hero defending the town. I didn't realize that he was literally born in response to it. But okay. The village was practically a ghost town before then. You see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale, huh? Arg. We got him. Why the merger? Me when I don't read. Literally every day. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know, but whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protest won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. What does secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Yeah. Do I go back and present? Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales' mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene, and there was some white hair inside. White hair? You say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. That we know of. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The alderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. They did say that. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the alderman's secret identity. Did I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. Why and how and when. He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor, and maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift. Secret. Mystery solved. On to the next case. This is absurd. Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I'd been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Goodbye. Apollo, do you really think that Tenma Taro that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters. Just the law system that we ourselves created. This is the real monster. What about the newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenma Taro to do their dirty work? Come on, there isn't any Tenma Taro released in the first place. The only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, are you all right? I'm fine. I'll think of something. Better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial. The Dark Age of the Law. To be continued. Next time. Yeah. What a bizarre case. Hooray. We're almost done with the game. Yeah. Thanks for watching and joining and hanging and chatting and lurking and whatever the hell you were doing. We'll pick this up next time. Until then, arrivederci. Let me get cop alerts. Costumes. Don't look at the bottom. I'm not looking at the bottom. Style and street clothes. Oh, that pin is very good. Theme Mist Academy. Perfect. No hobo fit. Boo. Boo. It's good. Anyway. Thank you so much for hanging. Lane Babe, thanks for 57 months. Preamble, more like P-Mamble, got him. Yeah. Arcade Bubbles, thanks for 71 months. Boom. Ice Cold Quake a Cole, thanks for 25. Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. Wiremouse, thanks for 100 bits. Please observe my animeified son. Fun fact, the designers looked for Apollo and then had to figure out why on earth he looks like that. That's my favorite type of creative process. They're like, we drew Apollo,
like an edgelord covered in bandages with a cape, and we're like, why does he look like that? We want that in the game now. And they worked backwards from that. It's great. Captain Big, thanks for 100 bits. I didn't have to wait for the VOD to see him go insane. Coke-Sploy, thanks for 45 bits. Apollo took fashion advice from his 2 dads. No Rights, Nick, thanks for 100 bits. I like your haircut. Thanks. Brain Rot is real in here. Thanks for 16 months. Welcome back. Can't wait for you to meet my husband. Nintenplay, thanks for 65 months. More Shu Takumi's Wild Ride. Yay. Had a rough day yesterday, so I'm happy for it. Sorry about the rough day. I hope some of... Even if it's not directly... I mean, it's indirectly Shu Takumi's fault that we're here, so we can still blame him, I think. Dr. Verbs, thanks for 34 months. Fun fact, Winston Paines. Thank you. MB Genie, thanks for 4 months. Perceive. Dave, thanks for 59 months. Despite people's heated opinions on the non-Takumi AA, strangely enough, a Let's Play of his was my first, or maybe this, was my first exposure to the gameplay. I actually like this game. I'm having a good time so far. Alright. Johnny Spud, thanks for 50 months. Unpleasantness to Karn, thanks for 83 bits. This is the first game in the main series to hire actual voice actors. Yeah. Smashfit said, I'm not a huge fan of how Phoenix reverted back to his old personality in this game. He seemed a lot more reserved, harder to shock and make crazy shocked and embarrassed faces like he did in the original trilogy, and what he does in this game. Sure, it's been a few years, maybe he only gets his way in court. But cynically think the developers are just trying to bring the old Phoenix back to please fans. It's definitely a fair point. He arguably should not be the same character in this as in the original couple of games. I don't mind it. Mostly. It's a missed opportunity, I guess, is how I feel about it. They could have shown a different, evolved version of Phoenix. I think he could still be a goofball in court, but just tweak it a bit. As much as I'm like, wow, look how they did a good job adapting almost all of his animations and poses into 3D. Yeah, they could have changed those poses just to sell some of his growth over the last, nearly decade. I don't mind the end result, but like I get the criticism, I guess is my point. Bit more confident with it. He's definitely way more confident than game 1, right? But in terms of like, man, he spent 7 years disbarred and was like doing all this kinds of crap, so yeah, I feel like they could have done stuff, but I'm not like, oh no, I'm upset that they didn't. But I understand why people would feel that way, because it's valid. Ludo History, thanks for 3 months. Enjoy your silver key. Smash, thanks for 69 bits. What did we be discussing with you? Yeah, Tiber Kid, thanks for 3 months. Yeah, boy, Ace Attorney. Yeah, boy. Speaking of Steam achievements, says Dave, there's an achievement for examining Charlie a whole bunch. Good. Athena's Daredevil confirmed. Thanks, Smash Matt. Sir T-Bus, thanks for 17 months. JJ Wildheart, thanks for 67. Donkey Kong Quixote, thanks for 81 bits. Bugs Bunny, look out there in the audience. Gossamer people. Cola, thanks for 46 months. Why does this remind me of Heavy Rain FBI agent? Norman Jaden, FBI. Norman Jaden. Tefayment, thanks for 69 bits. Now we've met Athena, know about her special quirk, want to point a small but fun detail with her and Apollo. Their thinking sprites are related to their powers. Apollo puts a finger in between his eyes. Athena fiddles with her earring. I'm sure something I was said about Phoenix rubbing his chin. I could never figure out a good correlation. Anyway, wanted to bring it up. That is I noticed that she did, like, go over here when she's thinking. I mean, Phoenix could just be that, they established the template with him thinking. It's not really tied to anything that he does. But that is a fun detail. Smash thanks for the bits. The part where they found Apollo on the ground is as far as I got. I do know about one other thing from this game. But as I know nothing else, let's see how it goes. Scatty Pippin, thanks for 7 months. Rival Link, thanks for 69 bits. Mick Gurganator, thanks for the raid. Mortharos, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse key. For a shidden and farden. Hash Puppies, thanks for the prime. Enjoy your crayon scribbling of a key and a bunch of emotes. Commander Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. Barotate is Phoenix's brain. There it is. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for 96 bits. I was saying woo earns. Joshua B, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse key as well. Very excited to be dazzled and baffled by this video game with you all. Likewise. Anime Lover Dan, thanks for the raid. Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. Apollo leaves his own game. And then somehow Panties returned. And Kikomon, thanks for 23 months. Almost a year, times 2. Octoshroom, thanks for the raid. Draco Cupcake, thanks for 68. And thanks for the prime. And Ed, thanks for 3 years. That is many years. Thank you so much. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you're ready to dive into more of this soon. But until then, I'm kicking y'all out of here. Go on, get yourself out of here. Let's go raid. Oh. I was really excited because Brooke Bright is streaming. Thank goodness you're here. But she's on the credits. So let's go raid Steph. We'll get her next time. Steph's working on some art. Injustice, we trust this? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's great. If you want to throw a perceive in there, if you're sub, by all means. Thanks for hanging and watching and such. I'll catch y'all in the next stream. Or not. If you're just like, nah, I'm good. That's good art. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Steph's very talented. Wolfman. yeah, Steph is working on a Wolfman right now. I gotta go. I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna send off the raid. Have a good. Goodbye. Goodbye, Apollo. Say bye, Apollo. Bye, Apollo. Bye. Thanks for watching, Watchers. Hope you enjoyed. Part 1 of Dual Destinies. So far, there's only been the one Destiny, really. But maybe we'll see the second one soon. Gotta go. Have a good. Bye. Goodbye.